Alrighty. Getting settled in here, guys. Wolfed down a couple of, or a peanut butter sandwich. And I'm ready to get this grind on. We have to finish leveling up Shooter Q. We have to put some music on, because it's wizardry, and otherwise it's really quiet as you listen to me chat, and babble. So let's get some music going. I said the hip hop. Should I leave it in your hands? I think I'll leave it in your hands tonight, folks. Let me turn song request on. Got my maps ready. Song request is turned on. Heist is ready. Or delve, I should say. Tavern Brawl is ready. Fight is ready. And Wizardry is ready. Am I ready? Probably not. Oh, I gotta open up the manual so I can see the spells. If memory serves, I need to turn to page 50. Memory does serve. Fantastic. It doesn't need to be this large. Perfect. Now if I could just find my OBS and try really hard not to make a mess, it's gonna be okay. So we're playing Wizardry today. So song request is on, guys. Feel free to have at it and illuminate my evening with the sweet sounds and sultry tunes to accompany the wizardry. Edge of town, training grounds. Roster, please. So our party is Shooter Q, Raptor. Alright, we went double mage. Shooter Q, Raptor, Jaredon. Dracunos? Yeah, I guess we'll use Dracunos. Shooter Q, Raptor, Jaredon, Dracunos, Vayne, and Dr. Madnar. Shooter Q. Actually, he'll be the back. Well, no, he's going to be, well, let's just put him in there for now. Shooter Q, Raptor, Jaredon, Dracunos, Vayne, and Dr. Madnar. There we go. Shooter Q's got some HP already. So maybe we will pull the gold to him. Holy crap, he's really rich now. And we'll go to Boltex and get him some gear. And I don't remember exactly what we will buy him. Let's buy him the best stuff we can. Breastplate +1. Same as plate mail, so what's the difference? So we'll buy him longsword. Plate mail. A helm. A shield +1. Gloves of copper. Really expensive gloves. Alright. Let's go back to Gilgamesh's. Look at shooter, equip shooter, longsword, plate mail, shield +1, helm, gloves of copper. Gives him an AC of -1. Let's look at raptor. Longsword, helm, plate mail, shield +1, gloves of copper. Same thing. Breastplate +1. Okay, so let's go to Boltex with Jared and see if he can buy anything. Sorry. Identify. He has a breastplate +1, a shield +1, and a mace +1. He cannot wear a helm. He cannot wear gloves of copper, so that's going to be it. Dracunos. Short sword, small shield, and leather +1. You buy a shield +1. And that's pretty much it. I could give him a staff +2, but I don't think it's important. He will sell his small shield. Five vein. You have lots of stuff. Silver, bronze, and gold. Bear, frog, and staff of Mogriff is your current staff. I don't think you can use anything. Nope. He has the blue ribbon. So we have 2 blue ribbons, which we can't sell, unfortunately. And he's got the extra shield +1, so that's, we could just sell that, I guess. Not interested in that item. I get rid of the extra blue ribbon. Drop. 3. Who had the first one? Dracunos. Trade to Vane. He's got everything. Blue ribbon. Alright. Now then. What level is Shooter Q? 7. Everybody else is at least 11, right? Raptor's 11, Jaredin's 13, Dracuno's 13, Vane's 11, and Madnar's 13. So let's try to get Shooter Q to at least level 11, which means we're going to play with the ghost. So we're going to put Raptor in front just because. And then we're going to equip. Alright. Then we're going to Porphic. We don't want light. We don't really need a lot of Mapic, so we'll just save the spell for healing. We will not take the stairs up, and we're going to go hit this Murphy's Ghost hard. Nobody wants any song requests tonight. Song request is turned on. I'm going to be grinding Murphy's Ghosts, so feel free to enjoy yourselves with the song request. As we get Shooter Q up to level 11, so we can begin or continue exploring level 5 and below. We will leave. Be on this grind for a little while. Kill it. And I will get the party started for myself. One of my favorite streaming songs. And it's one I oddly associate with this game. Don't ask me why. There we go. Yes, sir. I am back. We are grinding out Murphy's Ghost to get our new fighter shooter Q up to level, and then we will continue exploring level 5 once we get shooter Q to level 11, which should be one good long run of Murphy Ghosts. Thank you for your excitement. Song request is on, guys. Feel free to have at it. This is the only song in queue right now, so. And there's not going to be much to see as I fight Murphy's Ghost over and over and over again. For the first probably half hour, 45 minutes of the stream. So let's talk, hang out, play some music. Enjoy the chill gaming together. Hey, what's up, MK? Sorry, dude, MK, you gotta be on Twitch to be able to song request, unfortunately. I don't have the bot on YouTube, unfortunately. It doesn't let me do it. I will hook you up in 1 second, though. I got your song request, so you can stay there on YouTube if you want. Have a nice chill night tonight, guys. Hopefully make some progress in this game. I'm sure we will at some point. Hopefully everything doesn't go to shit. Bar and grill. The nights are getting warmer, it won't be long. Till summer comes. Hey, no problem, dude. We play a lot of games and stuff over on Twitch, just so you know, that are not available on YouTube, but you are welcome to watch on YouTube. We're gonna try, dude. We're gonna try. We're gonna avoid the hell out of that Monster Allocation Center, I'll tell you that. We're not going back there for nothing unless we have to. And the only reason we would have to, as far as I know, is if we lose this party, so. Oh, God. Heal yourself, Jared, and Jesus. That went bad fast.
new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop these roofs. Knot it tight so I won't get loose. Truth is you can stop and stare. Let myself out and no one cares. Dug the trench out, lay down there with a shovel up out of reach somewhere. Yeah, someone pour it in. Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stop it out when they bring that chorus in. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out.
Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely true, Dr. Madar.
Stop the show, choppy words and a sloppy flow. Shotgun opera locking low. Cock it back and then watch it go. Mama help me, I've been cursed. Death is rolling in every verse. Candy paint on his brand new hearse. Can't contain him, he knows he works. This hurts, I won't lie. Doesn't matter how hard I try. Half the words don't mean a thing, and I know that I won't be satisfied. So why?
It sucks, dude. Yeah, it's really sad. All we can do is take care of those around us and offer help where we're able, you know? Just be good to people, folks. Just about everybody's hurting in one way or another, so just try to take care of each other. Friendly ass ghosts. I think they're just scared. 4 in a row. These guys might have been friendly too if we surprised them. We'll never know. After this grind, we'll take a look at these guys too and see if anybody can change to a better class.
Hello, me. Meet the real me. And my misfits way of life. A dark black past is my most valued possession. Hindsight is always 20/20. But looking back, it's still a bit fuzzy. Speak of mutually assured destruction.
Hey, Amberseen. What's going on? Yeah, we're trying to rebuild our party. We got a level shooter queue up to catch up with the rest of the party so we can continue our expedition. We really don't have to, but it makes sense to. So we're going to get our Murphy's Ghost grind on for a little while first to start the stream, and then we're going to go from there.
Hello, me. It's me again. You can subdue, but never tame. It gives me
I think the wife's home.
brain headache. Sinking down.
So I apologize if I have an early stream interruption.
I'm thinking it's my fault. I stayed two out of kicking death.
She's usually home and we're all said hello by now, but she had some stuff to do today, so she got home a little late. You guys are getting here late, song request is on, obviously. So feel free to have at it as we grind out these Murphy's Ghosts. Because Wizardry has no sound. If you didn't know that. I'm sure all of you do, though. Murphy's ghosts are affecting violence tonight. Hey, Delve. Let me get that up so I can take care of that.
Well, me, it's nice talking to myself. A credit to dementia. Someday you too will know my pain. And
There we go.
tooth grin. If the
Yeah, I'll take care of it tonight since I'm in this game vein. I can get in and out easy enough.
wild dead.
Hey, wife. I'll come to you. Be right back, guys.
Here I come again.
Ooh, Dr. Madnar gets the win. Alright, let's see who's in this sucker. Yeah, I don't mind doing this tonight. Ah, there's no songs. So let's see who was in. Madnar, Vane, Ambrosine. And Madnar gets the win, right? That's it? Yep. Let me just update the stats real quick, guys. Dr. Madnar was your 6th delve. Ambrosine was your 4th. Get to win, Ambrosine, I'm sorry. Vane is your 31st delve. Dr. Madnar. Get your 3rd win. Dr. Madnar, you're batting 500. Alright, 850 XP so far. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Vane, for keeping the music going. Let's get this Murphy's Ghost grind going. And when we do transition, we will go to map cam. Guys, there are going to be a couple of polls coming up tonight that if you haven't voted in, I ask that you do. They are polls for what my next action game will be after we finish actually Duke Nukem, which I'm in the middle of from our 24-hour stream. I figured I'd finish that first. And then our next RPG, which will follow this. We're currently playing The Witcher as our action RPG on Tuesday nights, so we'll be looking for another RPG to follow this up. Well, I'm kind of curious. I have kind of a question for you guys. Do you like me playing 2 different RPGs at once? Or would you prefer if I played one RPG 2 nights a week? Possibly 3 nights a week if you include a weekend. Because I know this is an RPG heavy stream. Just curious about opinions if you have one. Or if you don't care, it's all good. My dog is really, really upset that my wife is in the bathroom. I wonder if playing 5 games or 6 games at once is too much sometimes, and if I should cut it back and have a couple of games I play twice a week. Yeah, he's fed. He's all good. If you don't have an opinion, that's fine. I'll just do whatever I think I should do. I like to know what people are thinking. Orcs. What the hell are you doing here? You must have made too much noise. Pre-configured commands. Oh, so you could just like repeat it. So you could just automatically do it every time. Yeah, that would have been nice. Like execute attack pattern 1. Exactly. Oops. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on that 10, waiting for it to go down, and it hasn't happened yet. It's going to happen now, though, with 2 of them. Yep. The silence is deafening. There are 11 kittens who attack my feet. I'll sing you weird songs if that's what it takes. So I have mixed feelings myself about whether I should keep playing a completely different game every night, or if we should do some of them, double it up 2 nights a week and stuff. I overthink things a little bit, but I'm fine with like the pattern of playing these generally. My issue comes when stuff like Darksiders, when clearly I benefit from playing them more frequently. But I also wonder if it's just too many games to keep track of. Not just for me, but for you guys. And if it'd be like more of a narrative build if you saw the game more frequently. Because sometimes it feels like, especially with the longer games, we can be playing a game for 2 months. And I wonder if that gets tiresome for anybody. Oh boy. I wanted to heal him and I almost forgot. Oops. See, this is the kind of stuff that goes through my brain, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to be the best streamer I can and give you the most entertainment value for your time and dedicated viewing habits. I've answered many questions about streaming as I've gone on, but that's the one I haven't been able to pin down, is whether or not... How many games is too many? 1 games, 2 games, 3 games, 5 games? Shut the fuck up, Joe, and stop talking about streaming and just play the game for us, please. Those are also valid responses, but y'all are too nice to tell me. So I have to guess. So I'm just gonna do what I feel like doing until you tell me otherwise. Bastards. I guess I could put straw polls up and ask you these questions, just like I ask you for the games. Probably more likely to get an answer that way. So, let's talk about this then, guys. How many genres of games are there? Alright, this is killing me. Literally requesting the first song that came to my brain. How many gaming genres are there? How many distinct gaming genres are there? That's an idea, Kick. That'd be a very basic idea. There's definitely part of that, yeah, having trouble keeping track of what game I was playing or where I was in a given game. Most of the games are pretty good about reminding you. There have actually been times where I've gone and watched my own VOD. Or the end of my own VOD, anyway. Oh, okay, we're getting out of heals soon. Just to figure out what was going on. If I was gonna do 3, I might do 2 nights in a row. So like play an adventure game on Monday, Tuesday, an RPG on Wednesday, Thursday, action games on Friday, Saturday, and then Sundays for multiplayer or whatever. But I kind of like having different genres going, but it doesn't have to be that way. It's just the way I originally structured it. Because my original thought was if I was playing one of each genre, it would leave me a couple of days to either do repeats or take days off. I figured there was at base action, adventure, RPG, and strategy. And of course you can break those down a lot further, like I've done with RPGs, where I've made it action RPGs and more tactical or party-based or dungeon crawly RPGs, I guess. Maybe those classifications are unnecessary and I'm like breaking things down too much, and I should just be picking games that complement each other or something. Strategy, RPG, action, adventure, right? So those are the four I just talked about. Arcade games I'm probably not going to get into. They're racing, platforming. See, I would depend. Yes, you can break down platforming, but I would generally just consider that an action game for my purposes. We're probably not going to see any sports games or MOBAs here, unless I'm playing multiplayer on a Sunday or something. We're probably not going to see any fighting games here, unless something amazing comes out. I don't think I even have any in my backlog on the PC anyway. Here's a Mind Magic. So those I consider strategy games. Well, Pokemon I would consider an RPG. If you're talking about like Pokemon, the Game Boy ones, the red and black, and or red and blue and yellow and stuff like that. I don't even know what the hell they're up to, but. I see what you're saying, and I appreciate that, but part of my problem is paralysis by simply having too many to play and wanting to play them all, literally. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and MMOs are kind of their own genre, too. Yeah. Just making sure it still works. I've actually thought of putting the entire thing in a spreadsheet, like my entire backlog in a spreadsheet, and numbering them obviously, and letting the computer draw a random number to pick the next game we play each time. Fill in slots. I've thought of that. It's a lot of work. It's probably a dozen hours of typing. Doing something. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Yeah, that I'm aware of. Now, can you combine the catalogs? There's no such tool for GOG, unfortunately. So can you combine the catalogs? Would be my question, without me just typing them all into a spreadsheet and automating it myself. Right, I know GOG has the tag system, but how does that help me select what to play, or allow you guys to select what to play? You found an overly complicated Steam search? Oh, okay, we're out of heals. This is the last fight. So that's what they categorize them as? Yeah, I guess indie games are kind of different, but I still think you can fit them into... Yeah, I split up action games too into like action and shooter in my mind. When I'm selecting them, I usually try to... If I'm playing two action games, like when we were playing BioShock, Darksiders was a good second action game because it wasn't a shooter. Oh, shit. I don't know which way to go unless I cast. Well, shit. Where am I? There we go. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's this one. I don't think too much or anything. Completionator? What the hell is that? Does it really? I searched a while ago and I couldn't find anything. Oh my god, really? Thank you, Vane. I'll have to mess with that. That's going to provide me some more options for sorting the catalog. Like, I wanted to use backloggery, but it's so intensive in terms of having to enter it all, you know? And I'm already doing enough friggin' work, honestly. You know, let's go to the maze first. Thank you very much. Gotta check that out. Oh yeah, we gotta check that out. That's gonna be amazing. That's really cool. Yeah, for real. Blow it up in the chat, guys, for Vane, for hooking us up with an awesome way of sorting and collecting our games. I don't know if anybody knew about that. I certainly didn't know about it, and I've searched for stuff like that before. It's got to be relatively new. Alright, stairs up, please. See if anybody made a level. Hey, Raptor made a level. And GOG, so you can use it. There you go. Well, thank you for finding it for me. I will definitely, that's something I can probably link to the chat, so you guys can, like, make selections too and stuff. And buy games and play them. You can start entering in my giveaways. Build your Steam library before you even have them. Alright, so Raptor made a level. It makes him level 12, I think. Shooter, it just made a level 8. 9. 10. Did he make it? Nope, not quite. We need one more delve. Jaredin made a level, gained 13 hit points. Pimpin'. He's level 14 now. Okay, mid-level. Yeah. That's fair. Dr. Madnar did not make a level. He's got a ways to go. What? Alright, so now what we gotta do is Raptor, Shooter Q, Jared, and Dracuno's Vein, Dr. Madnar. I'm gonna do one more. No, actually I'm gonna go look now. Spect A. Change class. You can be a priest or a bishop, Vane. That's not gonna happen. I wouldn't mind changing you into a lord if you make it, though. Spect B. Change class. Mage, priest, bishop. He's on the way to something good, too. I created him with that extra luck, and it's definitely helped in his level ups. I'm just checking X-Wing, because why not? Raptor could become a priest. We don't need that. Moose does not qualify for any classes. Poor Moose. Drawing could be a priest or thief. Who cares? Amberseen could be a priest or a thief. We've kind of put our evil party on the, I forget who's out. Nobody's there yet, it doesn't look like. Let's see. Some of these evil party members are out in the dungeon still. And probably aren't getting rescued, to be honest with you. At least not till after we beat the game. Just looking to see if anybody qualifies. Kunos doesn't qualify for any classes. Madnar doesn't qualify for any classes. Wait, he only made level. Oh no, he didn't level. Jaredin, level 14. Fighter Major Bishop. No, I'm going to leave it alone. I was going to say we could make him a bishop. Oh no, we'd want to make one of the mages a bishop if we were going to do that. I know. And Coyote is a bishop. So. And do you have any interest in becoming a bishop? Same character, Dr. Madnar. Same character, we're still playing the same game. Spect. You're actually getting close to it. Next level, you're probably going to get 9th level spells. No, some characters died, but you did not. Or if you did, you got resurrected and saved. Who's out again? Amberseen, Synertia, Varsary, and Sit are trapped or dead in the dungeon, actually. We were able to rescue Mikios, but he can't adventure with anybody, really. I'm gonna wait till we have some options, but alright, so Gilgamesh add. It was Raptor, Shooter Q. Dracunos. Jaredin. Vane and Dr. Madnar. Illustrated copy of the Odyssey? Oh, that's cool. Edge of Town, Maze. 3. I mean, you can't cast that. Oh, wrong guy. Oh, I put Dracunos up there. Shoot. Well, let's see how he does in combat, actually. Just grabbing stuff that comes to mind, since you guys are keeping me silent tonight. Just a cowboy. Let's get Shooter that one more level. Do one more grind here. Doesn't hurt anybody else either. Yeah, just a cowboy. About a certain female. Me over, turn me around. The ground. Riding in on a rodeo. Yeah, I go. Oh, nice, dude. Good choice. Just want to see what Dracunos actually does in the fight here. Well, so far he's missed twice. Dracunos is terrible in a fight. Oh my god. So far we've got Madnar. Madnar, Vayne, Ankeg, and Amberseen. I got it tonight, Ankeg, if you didn't know. I wasn't sure when you tuned in. Around.
And I'll move my fingers up and down,
Over.
up and down.
We're at 35% win chance tonight, guys. Right, 30? Oh no, we're at 30% win chance. Wait, let me check. I did raise it. I know we're at 30 tonight.
It's okay.
Wait, when do we start? Sunday?
Just let me go.
Oh no, we're at 35%. Yeah, we're at 35% tonight. I was looking at the wrong number.
And the rodeo.
Until DM's dice. He has been a little stingy lately. Yeah, so There's Madnar, Vane, Enkeg, and Ambrosine. 26 for Enkeg, 7 for Madnar, Ambrosine 5, Vane 32, and no experience for anybody. You get the experience of the DM's lights are loaded nice. Depends on which edition you look at. I think everything up to like 4th says the DM's word is final. I think your best solution in a real life game like that would be simply to find a different game to play. Well, that will keep them coming, usually, yeah. And don't forget, guys, I haven't really hyped this up too much, but we are doing a giveaway the first Sundays of August for Follower of the Month and Subscriber of the Month. To qualify for the Follower of the Month, if you are not a subscriber, well, regardless, to qualify for the Follower of the Month, you need to put in 15 hours, and there are descriptions on how to do that in the Follower of the Month Support GLG tab. So you still have a few days left to get that done this month if you haven't done that, and you want to be entered in that drawing. which I don't want to quote what the prizes are right now off the top of my head because I don't remember exactly. I know they're gift cards. I think the follower one is a 20 or 25, and I think the sub one is a $50 gift card. All you have to do to be entered in the sub one is simply be subscribed. And for the follower one, you just need to put 15 hours in at some point during the month. A lot of you might have done that early in the month when I did the 24-hour stream right off the bat, so. But it tells you how to check your hours versus last month to see where you need it in the panel down below. Also, if you are the top donor of the month, which right now I believe Amberseen and Soundscream are tied with $10 donation. Or if you are the top bit donor of the month, which I believe is Sit1976 right now with 300. Although Vane might have just tied him or passed him, I gotta check that, Vane. Then you get an extra entry. Or an entry. Whatever. You get an entry for it being that into both of those. How are you only at 8 hours? I don't know, dude. You ever watching like a different channel or something? Seems like you've been here more than that. I don't reset it or anything. I know NCAG screwed his up and I fixed it to the best of my ability, but give me a sec, I can tell you what you were last month. Oh, 8 hours this month you mean, or? That's possible. I've taken some days off this month too. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know, if you watch multiple streams, it only, the bot doesn't, it only catches you as watching the stream that you have on top, or that you logged into last. I noticed that about it. Which is something I can't do anything about, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't mess with the bot, just accumulates it. I thought you'd been around more than that too, to be honest with you. But yeah, that could be the thing. If you're watching multiple streams and you jump on mine first and then you jump into somebody else's, Twitch and the bot both only count you as the latest stream you're watching. Something I didn't know. Even though you still show up as a viewer in my room, they actually know the difference somehow. It seems an unnecessary delineation to make because people can concentrate on pay attention to more than one thing at a time. I've watched two streams simultaneously many times. Sometimes even 3. Depending on what the people are streaming, it's very possible to even keep the sound on. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Twitch Analytics blows it out of the water and Anchorpot cooperates with that and just goes off Twitch's API. So, whatever Twitch has you viewing is what Anchorpot thinks you're viewing. Oh, you're only looking at the spreadsheet, or do you Yeah, do your hours now. Can you show them how to do it, Vane? Sorry, I didn't actually. I thought you checked it yourself. Actually have my drive up, I could tell you. Why isn't that working? Watched, it's watched, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Madno, that was prior to this month. You had 8 hours coming into the month. So if you do your watched and subtract 8, that's how many hours you've watched this month. Yeah, there we go. So you've watched me for 37.9 hours this month. That makes more sense. So you're qualified. I was like, you're around all the time. That is kind of weird. That's the only thing I could think of was the multi-stream thing. Which is true, by the way, but 93.3, Amberseen, racking it up. Emerson, you had 87 coming in. So you've had a light month on my channel. I think you took 2 weeks off from me. I was scared I upset you or something. Very honestly, I was like, oh, Emerson hasn't been around in like 2 weeks. Sad. I specifically noticed you not being around because I always say hi to you when you come in and wave. I was like, oh, she hasn't been here since July 4th. And then you came in the other day and I was really happy. I was like, yeah, Emerson. I'm happy when all you guys come in. People go away for a while, I worry. Did I upset them? Did something happen? Don't they like me anymore? Is everything okay in their life? You don't have to answer any of those questions, by the way. I'm purely just voicing my thoughts. You know, just make it uncomfortable as possible in here. Somebody play a song, goddammit. Yeah, sorry, I wish there was a better way to do that. I wish you guys could just see the monthly hours, but nothing tracks it that way, oddly enough. That's not it at all. You know what I'm saying. I know you know what I'm saying. I notice when everybody's not around for a while, but I notice when people start watching more, at least if they're chatting. If they're not chatting, I really don't notice because I don't check the bot for hours or anything except to see if people qualify at the end of the month. So, and that's a new thing, so I haven't even done that yet.
Been alive for 4.5 centuries. I am immortal.
I didn't know what song that was. I read it and I saw Princess of the Universe and I was like, what? I don't know that song at all. I had this nightmare the other day that, like legit nightmare, that I was streaming with you guys and you guys saw someone behind me like crawling in the window coming to kill me. And you tried to warn me, but the stream delay was too long and you didn't save me. And I was slaughtered on stream. That's lovely, isn't it? I know you've been streaming a lot when... I had it as an absent thought the other day when I thought I saw something move behind me, but Dorothy was asleep. But I'm pretty sure it was just like something on the game screen. Because depending on the game I play, I can occasionally see my camera. Like now I can see my cam. And I see exactly what you guys are seeing because I'm actually playing in OBS. That was a creepy thought. It was a creepy dream. Of course I have a creepy thought and it immediately translates into an actual nightmare that scared the crap out of me. Yeah, I have a hard time sitting in the middle of a room anyway. Like if I go to restaurants or bars and stuff, or anywhere in public really, I try to put my back against the wall as much as possible. I always want to be able to see the whole room. It's just something I've done for a very long time. You guys want me to watch horror movies? Yeah, like I always notice, I pretty much notice when everybody who chats isn't here. I always notice when Moose isn't here because he usually chats a lot. So when he's not here, it gets quieter without him. Which is not a good thing, believe me. I like when people chat a lot. I like when people just hang out and lurk too, but the chatters keep me engaged. It was Nana's idea, yeah. Don't you guys want to watch Roger Rabbit or something? Yeah, he does. He types like paragraphs. I don't think he realizes what it's gonna do. Like he's not conscious of it. He does it in other people's streams too. It's just funny to watch. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. You guys all make me smile. Just nothing but good people in this community, thank God. I just assume Vane kills everybody who comes in and annoys us. They never come back. Oh no! We're running out of spells already. Oh, already. It's probably been like 15 minutes. So if you guys weren't here, if you're not on Discord, we started messing around earlier today with, that's actually probably something I should put a timer up for too, but, we started messing around earlier today with the, internet app called Rabbit, where you can basically view online content with people, like host a room basically, where you can watch like Netflix or Amazon or Hulu together, or even YouTube or Twitch for that matter. So we watched Lethal Weapon earlier today with Ankeg and Nana tuned in, and it was pretty fun, just hanging out. You can just have text chat, or you can have your cams on and your mics on if you want to. So it's something I'm going to start messing around with on like a maybe every other week basis. Basically whenever I know I'm going to be too tired to stream, but I still want to like interact and hang out with you guys. Which pretty much always, but life, you know. Like, I do this as much as I literally have energy and time for, so. But our first feature where we're really gonna... I should put up an announcement about it or something too, is gonna be on Saturday night, because I'm going to... I'm hanging out with the wife all day on Saturday. We're going to the local fair, so I won't be home till like 11 or 12. So at 1 AM, rather than trying to like game and do the usual reading thing when I get home that late, because I'm probably going to be pretty tired, we're going to watch Jaws on Rabbit as a community for anybody who wants to come and hang out. So it'll be Saturday night into Sunday. If you guys are interested. The best way to know about that stuff is probably on Discord, because it's hard to announce here. Although I will be trying to put up something about it, probably a timer. And maybe something on the channel of like, what do I play? But we really do interact a lot on Discord for anybody who's not in there. Not just about games and stuff, and not just about the stream. It's actually developed a little bit of a life of its own. Which is kind of cool. But yeah, I enjoyed the Rabbit thing, and I think, like I said, that's kind of how I'm going to plan to use it, is just something to do on the nights when I don't have a full night to stream, or I don't have the energy to stream. we can maybe do something like that. I know Vane's not really into the whole movie TV thing, but for those of you who are, we might even like have community selected movies and stuff like that. For now, I'm just going with Jaws because it's a good summer movie and a movie I love. It's in my top 5, so. We might even have a movie marathon night sometime, or day. You can mess around with it, just something to add a little bit something different to the community, hopefully. If you guys are into it at all, it's cool. And if not, it's also cool. I wish I could stream stuff like that, but for obvious reasons I cannot. But actually the Rabbit software is pretty damn good and ran very stably and has some nice options for like swapping the remote and stuff like that and the chat and the cams and stuff. It was very stable. So enough said about that. That's Jaws, 1 a.m. Saturday night into Sunday. Eastern Daylight Time.
Alright!
Oh snap, it's this Inertia host. Oh cool, I get my host in real time when I'm looking at OBS. If I can figure out a way to play every game on the OBS interface, that would be awesome. Thanks, Inertia. Appreciate that. So we get our Murphy's grind on for hopefully the final time tonight. Just woke up.
Alright!
Oh, there he is. You must have heard us talking about him. ID Moose Man. What's up, Moose? Thanks for the host, buddy. You late bloomers, we're getting our grind on, trying to get Shooter Q up to level 11 so we can go back to level 5 and continue trying to dive some more. I mean trying to map out the rest of level 5. So we can move on to level 6 tonight, hopefully. We were having a talk before about do I notice basically if people are missing, and I said yeah, I definitely do. The frequent chatters, I definitely notice when they're not here. It was not your parole officer, no. Oops, we surprised him so we can't cast any spells yet. Song request is on, Moose. And for Sinertia and Moose, I was just telling these fine folks about, we started messing around with the internet service called Rabbit, which allows you to basically watch YouTube, Netflix, Hulu, all that other stuff. Basically any visual platform on the internet with your friends in a private room. So Ankag Nana and I watched Lethal Weapon today. And we're going to start doing maybe a stream every other week or so, where we do a movie night. And the first one's coming up this Saturday, actually, because I can't stream Saturday night. I won't get home till around midnight. But around 1 a.m. Eastern time, we're going to watch Jaws together, for anybody who's interested. So, the information will be in the Discord, and I'll try to put something up on the channel as we get closer. Local National Wildlife Refuge? That's cool. Oh, you've watched it before, Sinertia? That's nice. Yeah, I like it. I've never messed with it before, and Ank had mentioned it the other day because I was saying how cool it would be to do a movie night with the community, and that worked out pretty well. It's actually a really nice platform, so. So yeah, we're gonna start off with Jaws as our first feature this Saturday night, going into Sunday. Jaws at the drive-in. That's how I saw the first one too. The only problem with that was I think I was 5. And to this day, and I thought it was just me. I thought it was just like something that happened to me. I cannot go into water where I can't see the bottom without really being nervous. I'm terrified to swim in the ocean. I'll wade into the water in the ocean, but I really freak out a little bit. It's a phobia I've had just about all my life. Turns out that people who saw Jaws prior to the age of 13, they've they did a study and they and don't ask me who they were because I don't remember what the article said, but I'm sure if you Google it, you can find the article where people showed Jaws prior to the age of 13, I believe, and after a certain age too. I think it was after like 3. Have that phobia. It's actually been instilled in them. So that's kind of crazy. Oh, it doesn't like your computer for Netflix. That's annoying. Do I have a link to the platform? We put it in Discord, Moose. I don't have it off the top of my head. Maybe somebody else can grab it for you. Thanks, Inkek. Yeah, so I thought that was something fun we would be doing every once in a while. A couple times a month, maybe. I might even do it after, because usually what happens after I get off here is I watch YouTube. So I might even, when I do that, throw it up if anybody wants to see what the hell I actually watch. You're probably bored crapless because it's usually Rocket League that late at night, and I usually fall asleep watching it. So you can watch me fall asleep on camera. That'd be kind of interesting. Probably that's not interesting at all, actually. Not watch movies with your sister unless she sits in front of you. Grab your ankle so tightly it's bruised. That's great. Thank you, Vane. Can't do the silence. It's such a weird feeling. Hey, Game Wife Game. She's tired, guys. She didn't sleep well last night. Might even be fun to do some like YouTube nights or something where like people just show YouTube videos they like or whatever and kind of share our interest that way a little bit. That could get out of hand in a hurry though, or get kind of weird in a hurry, I guess. But like, does anybody really want other people to know what they watch? Oops, he dispelled. I didn't mean to do that. Free lifetime access, nice. That's cool, man. We have Vane. We have Enkeg. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Soda! That's cute. Soda, welcome to the game. Thanks for the follow, man. That's a cool name, I like that. No! Let me get in the delve so you guys don't lose it. Yeah, just go to Vane's backyard. I'm pretty sure Charlotte lives in your barn. I don't know if you have a barn. I don't think you have a barn. What's the problem? Oh my god. Parry. Spell. Please live. Oof. We all won. We found it. We won, guys. We found him. We found the Caves of Chaos. Random number generator, my ass. Well, there's only 3 of us, that's probably why. Damn, everybody slept on that delve. You snooze, you lose. Let me get those entered in, guys. Ankeg, 27. And 3rd win. 1 for 9, Ankeg. Game Life Game, 11, and only 2nd win. Still a better percentage than Ankeg, though. And Vane, 33rd, and 9th win. And our win percentage is now over 20%. And we're going to add a column here. We're going to give completions. Ankeg 1. Game Life Game 1. And Vane 1. You made it to somewhere that goes someplace to do something. Yeah, we beat the first week. You guys beat the first week early. So we'll leave it up for other people to get, but nobody else can get a completion, guys, unfortunately. And I will update the next part of the quest on Sunday. Let me actually change the text. Alright, I updated the victory message to indicate Why did you come to the Caves of Chaos? Because you're fledgling adventurers. You've come to the wilderness to make a name for yourselves and perhaps your fortune. Yeah. Got really quiet all of a sudden. But also because the forces of chaos have pushed against the last outskirts of humanity. And you wanted to help fight back against chaos and evil. Yeah, that's pretty much why. Meanwhile, Murphy's ghosts wait patiently to be slaughtered. Do you need more agency than that, Ankeg? You can come up with your own reason. There's actually a kind of a reason in the chat below, isn't there? Basically, Ankeg, the Keep had sent out a call for help. The humanoid forces of chaos had become increasingly aggressive against their walls and against the surrounding areas, cutting off food supplies, assaulting caravans, preventing merchants and supplies from getting through to these very important outskirts of human civilization. So they sent out a call for adventurers, and you answered. On arriving at the keep, you were told that the monsters supposedly holed up in a place long lost called the Caves of Chaos. So you set out in search of these caves to defend the borders of humanity against the evil chaos and monsters who were encroaching. You answered the call bravely. Sorry, it's hard to DM when you're multitasking. Yes, to stop the evildoers from disturbing peace. And it took you many days. 4, actually. More than 4, though. How many delves did we do? The most delves right now was Vane, obviously. So Vane won on 33 delves, so that would be 33 expeditions into the wilderness before the caves were found. If we assume each expedition took a day. Okay. We assume each expedition took a day, and then it took us a month just to find their hideout. But now that we've found it, we can begin figuring out what their plan is and why they're doing what they're doing, and hopefully fighting back the forces of evil. He did miss some, yes. He just happens to have the most. He missed a handful. You are correct. So Took more than a month, probably 40 days to find the outpost of chaos. Hmm? That dial healed 1 hit point, and then he immediately got hit for 2. It was weird. Oh, we're done. Just run out of heals. I did it again. Deep Town Maze. Spell Medi. Nobody else is hurt. Fair enough, Vane. Alright, adventurers in. Who made levels? Raptor did not. Shooter made level 11, gained 5 hit points, gained more stuff. Everybody else still pretty far off. We just gained 70,000 XP. It sounds like Costume Quest. It does, doesn't it? That's pretty funny. Alright, guys. So we're in good shape. Well, that's arguable. But, nobody's ever really in good shape. We're in as good shape as we're going to be. God, his agility is so low. I got to see. He might be able to. You guys are going to kill me if he actually can become a lord. He cannot, not yet. Raptor, shooter, oops. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we'll get Moose some action since he's here. Jaredon and Dr. Madnar. Will our next expedition down be successful? Well, let's hope so. That was weird. What happened to the voices? Decimate evil with abandon. I like it. So then, it is time for you to stop looking at my ugly mug and start enjoying some map cam. Down Eastern Alexa.
And I'm cruising through Block Island Sound. I have charted a course to the vineyard, but tonight I am Nantucket bound. We took on diesel back in Montauk yesterday. Left this morning from the Bell and Gardner's Bay.
There we go. Level 5, guys. I'll be right back.
I got bills to pay and children who need clothes. I know there's fish out there, but where God only knows. They say these waters aren't what they used to be. But I got people back on land who count on me. So if you see my down easter Alexa, and if you work with the rod and the reel, tell my wife I am trolling Atlantis, and I still have my hands on the wheel.
Actually, that's level 4. That's where everyone's dead. Ah, there's a fly. So then. Get hyped for map cam, indeed. Amberstein's like, I came for the map cam. Let's go! Draw maps for me. Draw me maps or I will slaughter your family. So yeah, hold on one sec, guys. Oh, did we break any ties yet, guys? Let's make sure we break these ties. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to throw them up on Twitter to see what people want. That's 3. That's 2. And that's 1. So here's 5. So all we have left to map out, we didn't get in that room, oddly enough, and we want to go there. The easiest way to do that is to go down to level 4 and take the elevator. So, it begins. Gotta be really easy to play D&D like this. I just thought about that. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, we need to reorder that. This should be Raptor, Shooter, Jaredon, Moose. We'll put Dr. Madnar first and then Vane. And we will... Porvic. Oh, we don't want that yet. Can't cast a light spell yet because we have to go through the darkness area, and that will waste the spell. Take the stairs up. Nope. So we'll go into the darkness, to the elevator. And we'll go to D. And we will turn around and go to the other elevator. And A would be level 4, so B will be level 5. And that puts us right here, where this A is. And I forget we're facing north or south. Yeah, we're facing south, so we actually want to go this way. Oh yeah, now we want to cast a light spell. Wrong guy. kind of equipment does Moose have? Oh, cool, he's maxed out and he has the 4 potions, or 3 potions of cure poison. That's nice. So, we want to go straight to this door and go through. And we immediately see this corridor, the door here, and it turns. And the good news is this is not a one-way door, so we can continue safely down this corridor. Well, safely is a relative term, but you know what I mean. And it will turn here. More windies. Yep. That's confusing. That actually goes this way. So let's go back to this door first. Go through. Stairs down, nice. No, we don't want to take them just now. Now we will go through this door. That leads us here. Shows us that. We can go back. What a brave soul. Hey, Arxena. Not as brave as you. You've done amazing things with the Wizardry series. We'll kick that door down. That shows us this. There's a door here. Okay, there is darkness right here. So we will avoid the darkness for now. South we see exactly what we expect to see. That was a spinner, but pretty sure I know which way we're facing. Yep. So if we face this way, we see a corridor that ends in a dead end. If we go this way, we see exactly what we expect to see. So, yep, and that would take us around to here, so we've done that. So we actually want to do... We've done that as well. So we're going to do this door now. Which apparently is just a small little room. We'll go down. As I'm sure everybody here knows Arxena, but just in case you don't. This is level 5, Arxena. We're just about done. We're about to go to level 6, it looks like. Make sure you follow Arxena if you're not, guys. Really nice guy. The nicest guy on Twitch, honestly, and a really good streamer as well. Definitely worth your time. If I am any judge of such things. Which, hey, it's my opinion. Okay, the good news is this is not a one-way door. I'm playing Resonance. I don't know anything about that game. I saw that you were playing it, but I have no idea what it is. Hey, my pleasure, dude. So. I know there's stuff here. I know there's a door there. There's a wall there. There's a wall there, obviously. And we don't have any place else to go except through this door. Which, kind of good news, cuts us off. This door is not one way. This door, right there. And this is our final little area of level 5. And sure enough, there's an encounter here. A friendly group of bishops? Why sure, we'll be friendly. Well, that's weird. Oh. This actually goes like this. There's a door there. There's a door there as well. We will go into this final door. Sure enough, there's an encounter there too. 3 attack dogs. Surprise them. Let's get to work. Garden for 6, Raptor for 15, Shooter only once for 3, Garden for 10, Raptor for 9. So our priest is our best fighter, apparently. There we go, Shooter hits twice for 9. Garden twice for 9. Garden's a pretty damn good fighter as a priest. Figure that one out. Maybe we should never create fighters. Maybe we should just create priests for the front line. Interesting. We will Calpho. Garden will cast it. We will disarm. Moose will try to disarm the poison needle. Moose, you disarmed the poison needle. Good job. Garden finds a staff, and everybody gets 36 gold. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is level 5. And there's an encounter right there. We're level 5 mages. Kill the shit out of them. 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. He just raised his armor class. No, they can't have that high in AC, actually. He's wearing the best gear he can. Well, they can, but we have to find stuff in the dungeon. This is the best AC anybody can have with the store-bought stuff. We haven't actually found any armor yet. We've only found a couple of staffs of flame and a staff of Mograph as the only magic items we've actually found. Oh my god, getting out of this room is apparently impossible. These guys are only level 5, it's not too bad. See, like, the level of the monster is appropriate to the level of the dungeon, so that encounter on level 4 where the monster allocation center is horrific. So we're going here. And we're going to wade into the darkness. 1, 2, 3. And that should put us there. It does. And we can leave. Go back down to the south intersection. Go in here. We're going back to those stairs down, believe it or not, guys. He will dispel. He dispels 2. After hits once. Darren dispels the other 2, so we'll get no XP. But we'll get the treasure, and we won't have to worry about taking any additional damage or anything. So we're going to go right through. Okay, they just let us walk in, and now they want to kill us. We surprised the huge spider. Darren immediately kills it. So we're going to go up and around here. We've mapped out all of level 5, guys. And we will not take the stairs down until we camp and cast. And Dios on himself. That's good enough. Alright. So we're going down to level 7. I mean level 6. Level 6. First I have to draw the grid. So give me a moment. Alright, there's our grid. We will take the stairs down. We will not take the stairs up. We have no idea where we are, so we will camp. And we will call upon Vane to tell us where the hell we are. 8 east, 8 north, 6 down. And we are facing west. Alright. To the west we see this. Now, I gotta be honest guys, I have no memory of these levels. Maybe something will jog it at some point, but I kind of remembered the twistiness of level 5. Oh boy. I have no idea what to expect down here. So we're gonna take it slow. Steady. Vane has joined the party. Oh, Amberseen. Vane. Moose. Oh, I didn't add in the gold last time, guys. So I gotta add 250 to me, Vane, and Enkeg. 900 for Enkeg. 550 for me. Vane is up to 2850. And I've immediately lost track of which direction I was facing. Facing south, okay. And Dr. Matnar's in, alright. So, now we're facing west, now we're facing north. Go north. The party sets forth. More lizardmen! Vane, Moose, and Amberseen all win. So that was Enkeg. No win. Badnar. No win. Game Life Game. No win. Amberseen. Your first win. Oh, Moose. This is your first delve in the new delve. Vane, you're 10 for 34. Got the shit dialed in, huh? Thank you, Vane. Moose is 1 for 1. Yep, so we have a spreadsheet now, and you have to pick a racing class, Moose. It can be anything you can think of, as traditional or non-traditional as you want. We have everything from dwarf warriors, to Elithid psionicists, to gnome engineers, to mermaid healers. Indeed, Ambrosine. In the meanwhile, we continue to creep to the north. Okay. Well, thank God for symmetry. Barbarian warrior. I got it. You have been entered into the list, sir. And so you know what the hell we're talking about. We now have a stat sheet. Meanwhile, as everyone waits patiently to die. Alright. Let's bookmark down below. If you want, but you're welcome to bookmark it, sure. We do have it marked in the Delve panel down below. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this going to be a wraparound or what? Nope, it's not. This is the level of many corridors. And apparently the level of some symmetry. Whoops. Hopefully it's not a one-way door, otherwise the eraser's coming out. Okay. This level has quite a bit of symmetry, apparently. Looks like it's going to be broken into quadrants. Is this one of those weird YouTube videos that has a ton of dead air at the end? Or are we just out of, no, we're just out of cues. Okay. As we continue our delve. You going to bed? Alright. Sleep well. Normal 11:15 to 6:30. Alright then. So what the hell do we do? we're going to see if the outer ring goes all the way around. That's what we're going to do. Ain't that the truth? Really? Oh, there's one more space. Aha. Does reach the corner though. Yep, this is going to be symmetrical. Apparently nothing lives down here, at least in this outer corridor. Oh, no worries, Moose. Just saying. Just wanted you to know it was there. A bookmark to your heart's content, sir. I just have so many bookmarks that less is better for me. So the more stuff I can put on the channel, the better it is for me. Because that's where I go to find it. Okay. Oh, we found another elevator? Oh, we didn't take the elevator. Ah. Cool. Does this match up with the previous level? At 10-0? It does, it's right above it. So the level above is perfectly symmetrical with this. Not perfectly symmetrical, that's the wrong word, but it actually sits right on top in the same spot, so. The stairs down in the same spot? 8-8? Yeah, they are. Okay. Cool. So, this is elevator. So now we know how the hell to get out of here fast. That's good. We require more drawing, so we can see this far. Okay. Interestingly, this symmetrical grid does not take up the entire level. Leaves 3 squares on the top and 3 squares on the side. So either there's another way in there, or they didn't use the entire level, which is possible. It would be unusual, but it is possible. They didn't use the entire level on 4, they left lots of open spaces there. Finally, an encounter. I haven't looked up yet, I don't know what it's with. Oh god, 2 spirits. Poisoned! That was fast. He will dispel. Let's see if that works. Nope. Oh god, they cast spells. This has gone to shit in a hurry. Fight. Spell. Montino, so they can't cast spells, and then spell Mahalaito. He helped his armor class. Resist the spell, of course. It takes 9 damage from Mahalaito. Alright, they don't have... Ooh, nice hit, Raptor. And people are waking back up, that's good. That's really strong poison. Metamorphosis on himself. Shooter kills it. Gears himself. Alright, so spirits poison you and cast spells, guys. Good news. Calfo. Jaredin. Bane's still sleeping after the combat. Mage Blaster. Disarm. 4. Come on, Moose. Disarm our Mage Blaster. Hey! Found a shield. A staff. And got 45 gold each. Nice. Now this is interesting, because there's actually a door to the outer area here, as I was just talking about it. Hopefully Vane's not still asleep, is he? No. Let's camp real quick. Dialma on himself. Nobody else has even gotten hurt yet. Jaredin's taking the brunt of everything. Alright. We will leave the camp. We will continue. Okay, there's another encounter right there. 4 Medusa lizards? And 5 spirits? This is not good. Let's feel out how many hit points the Medusa lizards have. That sounds awful, by the way. Actually, let's take that back and go fight 1, fight 1. Dispel 2, parry, parry, parry. Oh, hits for 16. Jaredin can't dispel the spirits. Shooter hits a Medusa lizard 3 for 11, and now we have to unleash some shit. I need to look at my spell book. Tilt-a-weight? I think it's time for a tilt-a-weight. He's gonna cast the spell. He's gonna silence these guys again. He's going to cast Nuclear Bomb. Abscond. Alright. Okay, that's good news. Thank God. We don't have many more of those though, so... Oh, it resisted the spell. But it's silenced, so it can't do much. It can poison us. It doesn't, it tries to cast the spell. And we should slaughter him. Decent XP. Nice gold. I want to camp real quick just to see how we're doing on spells. We have one of those left, that's good news. Jaredin still has pretty much all his spells. Bane still pretty much has all his spells, so we can continue.
1, 2, 1, 2.
It just got festive in here. Move forward. Forward. Encounter a friendly group of life stealers. That sounds wonderful. Let's leave them. They probably drain fucking levels. You can go fuck yourself if that shit's down here. This game, man. It's first edition D&D. All over again. DJ Moose is in the house. Could I actually get a Def Leppard photograph then, please? Peggy Zine's putting on his swatch, petting his pet rock, and heading out to the club. Oh yeah. Okay. So we've wrapped all the way around to the north again. So what I want to do is go to the center. I do not want to take the stairs up. Thank you, Moose. And we're going to go this way. And just make sure that this does what we expect it to. And it does. We'll turn around. We'll go this way. Never take anything for granted in dungeon mapping, guys. Always make sure it's going to do what you would think it's going to do, because it's probably not. And if it's not, it'll be at the worst friggin' time. And we will make a left and face south. We'll go 1, 2, 3. There's a door there. We'll go all the way south. We'll have another encounter in this room. 3 level 7 mages, they have to die. Sheridan, Raptor, Shooter, nothing's dead, but Sheridan kills 1. Molito, ow. Everybody's gonna get hurt here, but not too much. Hey, it's teamwork, I appreciate it, guys. Ooh, Raptor, oh god. Bane, you could be in trouble. Oh my god, so close. And we're done. We have to go back up now, I think. Oh yeah. Really bad delay? Let's see. No, it's right around 12 seconds. Oh, Moose is on a delay? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I got you. Okay, so we need to heal some motherfuckers. Maybe we'll Dialma on Bane. Okay, that didn't work. Let's just do the Mad Eye on Shooter. Mad Eye on Bane. Mad Eye on Moose. Dialma on Sheridan. We have another Mad Eye. Let's just do the Dialmas. You almost died there, man. So we're gonna get the F out of dodge and go get our spells back. What is happening? Oh god. Whew. So hey, I was not where I thought I was, so let's camp real quick. 7 east, 1 north. Okay, I'm in the wrong slot. This should be the elevator. A. A, please. God, I love express elevators. And we're back in the castle. We're gonna go to the edge of the town. Hey, good night, Amberseen. Sleep really well. Catch you next time. Thank you for being awesome. Alright, so Mad Eye on Jaredon. Mad Eye on... Oh, we don't really need a Mad Eye for this, because it's 6 hit points, but... 5. So we're playing very conservatively. We're going to do very short delves. Whenever we get the least bit of interesting moves. The least bit of, like, spell fatigue, we're going to get the hell out of here. So many children. And we're going to go to the Adventures in 1A. Raptor needs 45,000 more. We'll go to Boltax. Actually, let's go to Gilgamesh's. You have a staff. Shooter has nothing. Jaredon has a staff. So we're going to remove Bane. We're going to add Coyote. Number 1, we're going to trade with Coyote. No gold. The staff. 2. Nope. 3. Trade with Coyote. No gold. The staff. Trade with Coyote. No gold. The shield. And then we'll go to Coyote. And we'll identify some stuff. We got a staff. A mace +2. Nice! We finally got some items, guys. An anointed mace that we can sell. And a shield. Small shield. We got a mace +2 out of the deal. So we will trade that, I think, to Jaredon. Well, actually, let's trade it to Raptor. Let's see if it's any better. Go to Boltax real quick. We will sell everything. Actually, we'll go to Boltax. I don't know if Raptor wants to give us a sword yet, because we don't know how good that mace is going to be, but for him, but we're going to find out. So, Gilgamesh, remove 6, add A. Gilgamesh 1, whip, mace +2, plate, mail, shield +1, helm, gloves of copper. Edge of town, maze. No. And head back to where we were. Go to D. Turn around. We'll go to this level 4. We're going to level 6. That'll be C. Camp. Alright, so we're facing south. So I guess we will stay as close to the elevator as possible for starters. So we're going to go here, here, and then here. Immediately see this. Okay, here we go. So that's 3 long. Let's go back. 3 long and then turns. Continues beyond that. Turns there. Goes like this. We're gonna go north first. Back south. So we're standing here, so we see 1, 2, 3, and we see that. There's nothing here. I'm excited because we got a genuine magic item, which is really fucking cool. Oh yeah. And there's some really cool items in these dungeons. Spinner. So now we know we're facing that way. So now we know we're facing that way. That way we know. That way's the same as that. So we'll go south first. We'll turn this way. This way, it looks like it's just going to be a little spiral. 70s platters. We'll go in here, and it's just a 10-foot room. So we'll wind our way back out. And there's nothing here. Okay. Symmetry is real, guys. We're gonna spin. Let's orient that way and then turn north. That's the one I'm kind of interested in. That one goes like this. Encounter, but all the same. Gaze hounds. See you, gaze hounds. We're here for the map. '70s vinyl. Oh, I got you. There we go. When you said platters, I immediately think of the platters. Alright, so we've mapped out one quadrant already. How symmetrical will this dungeon be? We'll find out after this fight. High priests, bye! Don't want to fuck with high priests. We know that already. Not if we have to. Don't have to. Okay, already things are different. We know there's a door here. Which we're about to go through. Four giant spiders and 2 huge spiders. We've got to delve. Nada! Shooter kills a spider. Jared hurts a spider. I forgot to equip Raptor with that mace. Oh no, I did, didn't I? Raptor hits 3 times for 25. Nice. Garden twice for 10. Shooter 2 times for 11. Doesn't work. Calvo. Broke again? It's weird.
You'll only find this kind of shredding in heavy metal.
Gas bomb.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com.
Moose will disable
and today
this.
We're counting down the top 10 heavy metal guitar riffs.
And he does so successfully.
For this list,
Found
we've
armor.
chosen one song per artist and stuck to what we felt were their most signature guitar riffs. We've also excluded instrumentals.
Okay, there's nothing in this room.
Number
Except
10,
Overlords. Let's leave the
Holy
Overlords
Diver
alone.
by Dio.
And some trolls. Holy shit, there's a lot of guys in this room.
The slow intro may contrast starkly with the rest of the song, but it perfectly sets the mood and pace for Holy Diver's hard-hitting and heavy riff. The title track
That's
and
weird.
lead single from Dio's debut also introduced the world to Axeman Vivian Campbell, whose guitar skills spawned other popular riffs on Dio's later albums, like on The Last in Line.
Bane and Moose win. Who was in here?
Number 9, Ace of Spades by Motorhead. If you need proof that Motorhead are the originators of speed metal, look no further than the band's definitive anthem.
It worked for me, Vane.
After Lemmy starts things off with his
Oddly enough, it
bass
says it
lines,
worked for you too,
catapulted
but
into a hard and fast ride that ends almost
it may not have worked on your side.
begins.
No, that's actually working in the
Thanks
bot
to
vein.
an
You're just not getting them.
intro and its sheer power, Ace of
When I did my
Spades also
WMCL, they came through on my
foundations of thrash metal.
I'm on the bot as well as on the on Twitch.
Number
So
8, Breaking the Law by Judas Priest.
Moose.
By combining
Bane,
the double guitar style of
Nana,
J.K. Downing and Glenn Tipton with Rob Halford's theatrical vocals,
and
these
Moose and
metal
Vane
gods
win.
make us want to break the law with them. The British Steel song's opening riff draws you in and doesn't let go till the end.
No, they come through as whispers, Plunder.
Its
That's why.
energy and pulsing chorus make this song classic Judas Priest.
So it was Moose, Vane, and
The
Nana.
band also got us
and
hooked
Moose and
with
Vane win.
guitar work
All right.
on Painkiller.
Moose is 2 for 2.
Number 7, Mouth for War by Pantera. With a parent album called Vulgar Display of Power, it's no wonder Mouth of War is so intense.
Okay. Delve is up to date.
The groove metal track comes at you full force.
And hey, Plunder, how are you?
The guitar talents of Dimebag Darrell
alright.
and the rest of Pantera.
Let's get
in
back
the
at
process.
this. So we're in this
These
room,
pioneers of
which is
the new
oddly
wave of
enough.
American heavy metal are
So this
also
whole thing is
known
not
for
symmetrical.
riffing songs like Walk and Cowboys from Hell.
2 for 2. That was like Meg the other day. Meg was on a crazy streak to start before it went bad for her.
Number 6, Raining
Alright,
Blood
so-
by Slayer.
Let's actually go back
Featuring a big bad intro and a riff every metalhead
to the
knows,
center.
Raining Blood helped Slayer define thrash metal for decades
Do
to
not
come.
take the stairs up. We'll go south. And we're going to go here.
Thanks to
We'll
Jeff
leave the
Hanneman's
Master
and
Thieves.
Terry King's dual guitar sound, the track
we'll go
is
through
a
the door.
fiery but appropriate conclusion to Rain and Blood. Its speed and aggression have also made it a live
Monsters have
staple,
surprised
though
me.
Seasons in the Abyss also produced several complex Slayer riffs.
They don't seem too dangerous.
Number 5, Master of Puppets by Metallica. Enter Sandman instigated their mainstream popularity. But it was the fast-paced and intricate compositions on Master of Puppets that positioned Metallica as one of thrash metal's big four. This was due in large part to the album's only single and title track, Enhanced by James Hetfield's and Kirk Hammett's guitar abilities, this song features the quintessential Metallica riff and is often considered one of heavy metal's finest tunes.
Lost track of where it was. So we're at the door. We face north. We go here and face north. There we go.
Number 4, Holy Wars: The Punishment Due by Megadeth. Despite multiple lineup changes, Megadeth has ensured it's still a force in metal today because of Dave Mustaine's characteristic vocals and the band's complex instrumentals.
Okay, those two doors have to lead the same place.
Their knack for guitar.
I mean, they don't have to. We are in a dungeon. Anything can happen, but come on.
Riff. Though the tempo slows down, the song ultimately distinguishes itself with its speed and intensity.
Okay.
Other standout Megadeth riffs include Symphony of
So we know that
Destruction and
connects.
Tornado of Souls.
It goes no further, oddly enough.
Number 3, Trooper by Iron Maiden. Dave Murray and Adrian Smith join forces for the unparalleled
Kill the bishops.
riff that keeps this song marching along. While they harmonize their guitars,
Silence the
Bruce
bishops.
Dickinson, Steve Harris, and Nico McBrain bring the rest of the track to life and produce a heavy metal classic.
La Haledo, the bishops. La
The
Haledo,
riffs
the
and hard-rocking
Thieves.
sound of Run to the Hills
It's not even
and
play.
Wasted Years, Iron Maiden
guys who
also
can cast
spearheaded
spells.
a new wave of British metal.
Sorry, Vane.
Number 2.
Something's preventing it
Paranoid
from
by
coming through
Black
on your
Sabbath.
Twitch client for some reason.
Iron Man may have the cult status and association with a popular Marvel superhero, but it's Paranoid that's cited time and time again as essential to heavy metal. Tony Iommi's dynamic riffs meld flawlessly with Ozzy's trademark vocals and Geezer Butler's tormented lyrics to create a dark and heavy blues rock sound unlike anything heard before. With work like that, Black Sabbath set the blueprint for the genre and countless subgenres with their music.
These guys live, huh?
Number 1, Crazy Train by
I'm not
Ozzy
receiving any
Osbourne.
messages. That's so weird. That's a Twitch issue, guys. I believe.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a metal fan that doesn't recognize
Because
Prince
the bot's
of
doing
Darkness'
it.
first
It's just not
solo
coming through
single.
on Twitch. Although it came through for me on Twitch, so it's weird.
What makes it so memorable is Randy Rhoads' incomparable guitar technique, as shown by his use of the full minor scale in the main riff. But let's not forget his mean guitar solo. Though he's contributed several other notable riffs to Ozzy's repertoire, Crazy Train remains the godfather of heavy metal's signature anthem.
Okay, where the F am I? I'm here. Okay, so we're going back
Do you agree with our list? What's your favorite heavy metal riff?
to this door.
If
Interesting.
you didn't find the one you're looking for, make sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com for our top 10 hard rock guitar riffs.
We know there's a wall here. We can turn, and we see two walls there. Some weird fucking doors, but okay. Now we're gonna know there's a door there. So we're going to go this way. We're gonna fight some Master Thieves. We're gonna camp real quick. So we know we're here. Interesting. Alright. Let's start with the room in the middle. It's not a room. Encounter here. Killer wolves. Killer wolf is killed. And then the killer wolf tries to nibble. It's funny. Alpha 3, disarm 4. Good job, Moose. Become quite the master of crap disarmer. And there's nothing else in this room, so we will leave the room. Never a given, as we know from past experience. And we'll go through this door. Go through this door. Go through this door. That's just a little room. You used to practice lockpicking when you were in your teens? Well, it's paying off for us now. Go through this door. Nothing in there. One more door to go through in this. Okay, I'm going to leave those high priests alone. Go through this door. And that's exactly as expected. We surprised the one Medusa lizard. 2 for 11, and then Raptor kicks its ass. Steel sweeper brushes, nice. Calfo, okay, he says it's trapless. You're going to inspect it now, Moose. You're going to disarm it now, Moose. Okay, it wasn't trapped, that's fine. Well, there's nothing in this room. So, we've done 2 quadrants now. We're in good shape. So, this guy's about to have a bad day. Yep. We'll go through this door. We'll have an encounter. We will leave them the F alone. We'll have another encounter over here. Surprising mages is always good. Oh, good silence. Very nicely done. Garrett taking care of business. And that should take care. Oh no, he's still alive. Wow. Made a save and throw. He's like the only one left. He's like, really? Oop. Alright. Now we'll go through this door. Make sure it's still there. corridor stretches out ahead of us. This could be the spiral. Yep. Well, not quite all the way. That's not what I meant to do. There's a door there. Six more level 5 mages. This time they're not surprised. Oh, nice. Bane gets the fireball off right away. One saved, two saved. Two of them saved, both of those are silenced. They're in bad shit. They're in bad shape. Raptor and Shooter finish those guys off. Get a little bit of XP. Okay. Another door there. Another door there. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go to the last door first. Can't really see, so I'm not going to map it. Okay, they did a little bit of damage, but died. Okay, that's what I thought I saw. Calfo 3, disarm 4. Good job, Moose. Found more armor. Hopefully magical. Probably not, but hopefully. And this is a 20 by 20 room with two 10 by 10 rooms attached to it. We surprised 3 level 8 ninjas and they must die quickly. Exactly, Moose. That should take care of the other one. Yep. We're gonna run out of these very soon. Oh god. We're gonna leave it. I'm not fucking with a teleporter, sorry. Not happening. Leave that treasure behind. We're not playing that game over again. We're playing safe, and we're trying to beat this game with this party. I sense a certain symmetry here again. 1 level 7 thief and 3 level 8 priests. We have surprised them. Let's try to kill some priests. Oh, they're all hurt though. I just want to be stuck in a dark room with doors for another week. That's fair. We're going to try to finish this section here and then get the hell out of here. I think we're going to try to finish. We'll see how we do. That's the plan right now, though. Oh, he's out of Calfos. So inspect 4.
It's better than ever, Street.
Okay. That's your first screw up of the night, Moose. Maybe now's the time to head back. Okay, that is indeed a symmetrical room. Okay, we surprised 2 level 4 thieves and 6 bishops. Let's kill some bishops. Yep. Had a feeling that was coming. Let me look at my spells for Jaredon. I don't think that's necessary. He has a really good spell called Malicto that affects all groups of monsters. Your legs are just tingling. Old Stone Cold hop another chest and stunning. It's pretty funny. Jared is just gonna fight. Dr. Madner's gonna drop another Medalto on the bishops, and Vane's gonna save his spells for backup. That's not good. There we go. Alright, we got 3 sleepies, and we've got the 2 mages in combat right now, so... Fight. Actually, all the fighters are asleep. Okay. So... Actually, take back fight, parry, spell... Halido. Now Jaredon misses. Dr. Madnar gets stabbed for the first time in his career. Oh, it lived? Really? Okay, Jaredon... Moose woke up. And Jaredon finishes him off. That was good XP for those bishops. Mage street fight, exactly. We didn't even get through that door. I think we're gonna cut it here and get the hell out of here. Yeah. So we're gonna camp. We're gonna throw some healing around. Well, first we're gonna reorder, please. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna Mad Eye on Moose. Gonna Dynamo. Hey, Eminem2907, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the game. Pull up a chair and your beverage of choice and enjoy the stream. Jared is gonna heal himself. We're gonna drop a Dialma on... Oh, that's probably overkill actually, but we already did it, so we'll use it on Vane. Dios on Dr. Madnar. Dios on Vane. Dios on... And we're gonna take the better part of Valor. Get the F out of here. And this is why, because we do have to fight it. Well, we could actually teleport out. But nah, we're close enough to the elevators. Just an encounter here. Surprise 3 trolls. We're gonna have some dead trolls in a second. Here's one. Here's two. Got 860 experience points. 123 gold each. Wow. Trolls have moolah. We will take A. We will leave. Go back to the other elevator. We'll go A. And we will camp for a second just because I don't know why I never thought of this before. We will heal here, because we're unlikely to find anything that's going to hurt us. Oh, we're out of Dios, wow. The only one who needs healing are Madnar. We'll leave these buttons. And that guy sends us back to the castle. Everybody's fully healed. We'll go to the Adventurers Inn. Slowly progressing toward the next level. But much more interestingly than that is we found a bunch of items. So, he found armor and armor. We can get rid of that longsword. Armor and staff. Scroll. Moose didn't find anything. Madnar didn't find anything, and Vane can't find anything because he is stacked to the gills, which makes it really easy for us to remove him and add again Coyote. Go back to 1. Trade with Coyote. 8, 7. Trade Coyote to 1 as well. Trade with Coyote. 7. Oops, nope, no gold. 7, 6. Trade with Coyote. No gold, the scroll. And that was it. So we go to 6, and Coyote gets to work. Praying for really good magic armor. And we get leather +1, okay. Let's sell that at least. Armor number 2. Chain +2. That's just as good as plate mail, but somebody can't wear plate mail, so that's probably going to be good for them. Oh, we already know what that longsword is. Identify the staff. Cursed! Staff -2. People can do their own moves. 4 armor. Or you can keep doing it. Plate mail +2! Yes! Something, an actual upgrade. Ooh. Yeah, Scroll of Katino. We'll go to Boltax real quick. We'll enter. We will sell the leather +1. We'll sell the longsword. We'll sell the staff -2. We don't buy cursed items. Okay then. Why are you giving me a price on it then? That's weird. We'll sell the Scroll of Katino. Nobody really wants that. Yeah, you can enjoy yourself, Moose. Rock on, man. I got no complaints about the playlist thus far. Alright, so who can wear the chain? I think... Breastplate +1 and chain +2 are going to be the same, actually. So we can actually just sell the chain +2. Plate mail +2, on the other hand, can go to Shooter Q, I think. That's exciting. I love finding magic items. Trade with shooter Q. Plate mail +2. We will drop the staff. Can't drop it, that's his now. He owns that staff. It's open to everybody, Moose, so please enjoy yourself. So Coyote owns the staff -2 now. And, unless we want to pay for him to get it uncursed, but we really don't. Shooter Q will now equip his longsword, plate mail +2, shield +1, helm, gloves of copper. That makes his standing AC -3, that's awesome. We will remove Coyote, Ed, Vane back. Go to Boltex. Shooter Q will enter. He will sell his regular plate mail.
The summer is over. I am in command.
And we're in good shape.
What was that? For that little outburst,
It's time
one of you will spend
to return to the dungeon.
detention today, immediately after school, in the basement. What do you think you're doing? Twisted sister. What kind of a man desecrates a defenseless textbook?
Go to D.
I've got a good mind to slap your
Turn around.
face. You are destroying your
Go to
life
C.
with that garbage.
Camp real quick.
Mr. Sister, I want you to tell me. No, better yet, stand up and tell the class. What do you wanna do with your life?
A rock. Alright. So we know we're facing this way. We want to face this way. So we actually want to get back over here. So we're going to have an encounter right there. We will leave the killer wolves. We have no choice but to fight the spiders, apparently. Actually, let's do this. Oh, no, let's not do that. That'd be silly. Annihilate all those guys. Yeah, we won't cast another one. Be a little conservative. Three huge spiders have been killed by the... Oh, Carradin's poisoned. None of the giant spiders went down to the Mahalido, wow. Bane will cast the second Mahalido on them, and that should do it. Or not. There we go. Okay, so we will do fight 1, fight 2, fight 1, parry, parry, parry. Shooter kills it. Jaredin kills it. And then we just have to cure Jaredin of his poison. Camp 3 spell on himself. And we will give him a dial. Oops. And everybody else is fine. So we will continue. We're here now. We will leave the life stealers well alone, thank you.
Oh boy, is this great!
Go back through the second door. I'll go through the first door inside there. Nothing there. We have an encounter right there. 2 level 7 mages. Let's kill them. And he puts us to sleep. Are you serious? He does a damn good job of it. And Jaredin kills him anyway. So everybody will be fine. We're still in... Oh, we're out of order. Camp. Reorder. Nothing there. So we will leave this room. We'll go through this top door, which is going to be the exact same arrangement as the previous two. We will leave the were-tigers, for we are goodly souls. There's one level 7 mage hanging out in front of this door. He's going to have a bad day. And there will be an encounter in this room. Major Daimos, we will leave them alone, and okay, we're good there. So we've done this part of the quadrant, but we don't know what's here. So we're going to go out, around, and go back up. Go through that door, go through that door, go through here. You will note that I am leaving the door with the door to the room with the door to the outside for last. Now we want to go through this door. Make sure we know these are full doors. Yeah. That could get confusing later if we come back and we don't realize we've checked. We have not found any one-way doors yet on this level. Okay. Now then. Fantastic! Let me guess, it's going to turn at the next one. Yep. So we're standing here. We're here. If you just see 1, 2, 3. There's a door here. Stacy's mom does have it going on. And we've now mapped that quadrant. Go back out into this room. So we just have this quadrant left, and then the outer area. We'll have an encounter right here. We surprised the lonely ninja who was creeping through the level 6 dungeon. And we kill him. That one ninja had like 700 gold on him. That was nice of him. And I'm going to stop right there for a second, guys. In front of that door while I use the facility. I'll be right back.
Hey, stupid! What do you think you're doing?
Oh, did I not get the last delve, guys? I don't think I did. I apologize. I'll go back. Oh no, I did. Somebody tried to delve earlier and it wasn't working. It was Dr. Madnar! Okay, I'm up to date. Right, Vane and ID won the last one, and Moose won the last one, so. Now we've got Madnar, Vane. Just Madnar and Vane so far. Oh wow, there's not enough interest on his mapping stuff, sorry. Moose, Vane, Ankeg. Alright, while you guys are doing that, I will continue through this door. Oh, that was fast. Oh, that was a full win! That's the second full win of the night. That's the thing I replaced it with. You still get your money, though. So, Vane, Moose, and Ankeg. All delve, all win, all get 250. I feel bad for Dr. Madnar now. Hey, you're on a ridiculous win streak. You're actually up to 33% wins here. And 3,600 XP. Ankeg finally won his fourth. And is at 1150 XP. And ID Mooseman is 3 for 3, Moose? Are you serious right now? Moose is 3 for 3, guys. He's breaking the random generator, and we're up to 24% wins. Moose has won all 3 delves he's been on. Clearly, the Barbarian Warrior is bringing some luck. Oh, I missed that question before, Ankeg. Yeah, I said I changed the message as soon as you guys won. So no, you cannot. I put a stat on the page called completions, and only the first party to solve each delve gets the completion. I like music, but I have no influence on the results of delve, other than what to type in what the results are. I know a Barbarian Warrior. It's funny, right? Barbarian's really not a class, though. It is more of a race. It became a class. There's a whole discussion we could have about that, but instead I'm going to go through this door. Ooh. Complications. Okay. It's a dead end. Is there anything there? No. Okay. Another dead end. Oh, spinner. So we're facing south. Turn left, we're facing this way. Works perfect sense. this door. Oh boy. Favorite Diablo and Diablo 2 character? We really ought to play some games together sometime, Moose. I'm also a Barbarian fan. If you didn't know from my stream. I don't remember if you were here for Diablo or not. I think you were. I think that's how you discovered me, isn't it? Back on YouTube. Okay. There's no way into this corner room. Oh, apparently. Perfectly valid class combo. Rogue thief. Oh, doctor. Spin, face south, turn right. Go to end of hallway. Turn south. Find big room. No additional mapping needed, just finish door. Yeah, I seem to remember that. I'd like to get back to that. I've never really did what I wanted with 3 or 2, to be honest with you, but I felt like I was playing too much of them for a while. I'm kind of getting back in the mood. I do have the Necromancer expansion. I would like to give it a run. That hardcore run was a lot of fun. Which is probably what led me to wanting to play Wizardry. Okay. So we have mapped out the dungeon proper. Oh, you had a specific playlist in mind? Never played 3? 3 is a lot of fun. I think 2 is a better game, but 3 has become a really fun experience as they've refined it. Okay, so we're going this way. And this way. And this way.
Oh, this thing is running
And this way.
great. It's just running great. It's so smooth into the curves. And what'd you do, Claudio?
Yeah, I adjust the cast and camber and correct the tire pressure.
Oh, what a difference. Look out, Jack. Hey, get out of here. I'm
We're
driving.
having an encounter in this room.
I'm gone.
We'll leave the friendly Medusa lizards alone. Let them continue to be friendly. Make sure everybody's in good shape. They are. We have plenty of spells left, so we're going this way. God help us. Why is this so separate? Well, we can go back. That's good news. Okay. That's either a pit or a plaque, and I don't know which. And there's only one way to find out, sadly. We're going to go ahead and find out. I don't know what just happened. I think it tested us. Yeah, it's testing us. I have no idea what B does. Maybe if we were lacking an item. A white bar on the left. What are we talking about? Facing this way. I don't think we do hinges in this game. No, like I think this square is testing us. Like if we didn't have a certain item, we wouldn't be able to pass it, basically. But fortunately for us, Vane has. Oh, there's a panel on the floor. Yeah. So what happens is it's a trigger spot, and there'd probably be a message there if we didn't have a certain item. Well, yeah, hinges are a bit much for this item, but Vane's character is carrying all of the items we found thus far that are. Here, I'll show you. All these weird items that Vane is carrying, the statue of the bear, the statue of the frog, the keys, we don't actually use them anywhere, but we can't pass certain points without some of them, or some combination of some of them. So most likely this panel would have a message and force us backwards if we didn't have the right key. Okay, there's another door there. And we're having an encounter right here. 1 High Priest and 4 Champion Samurai. Oh good, so this is clearly an important place. Fight the fucking High Priest a lot. Yeah, let's do that. Not sure which spell I want to cast right now. Exactly, Vane. Exactly. Yeah, fuck it, we're killing these guys. This is actually looks like a keyed area. Like these just like the other place we were. The fight here is probably almost always scripted and the same. Not scripted, but it's always going to be the same enemies. And Vane will cast, I don't know. Well, if Tilt-Away doesn't do it, nothing's going to matter, so. Yeah, I was worried about that. Hopefully Dr. Madnar makes his saving throw. He does not. That's very bad. Shit, I should have cast something with Vane. Yeah, I got the Ghostbusters reference. Hey, Talzion, you are the lock. Alright. Ooh, he tried to kill Moose with one shot. And fucking Jared and falls asleep of all people. Okay, so let's try this again. Kill the High Priest, kill the High Priest, kill the High Priest. Drop the fucking nuke, and just in case... On the championship side. Okay, now he gets to tilt the weight off, thank God. Oh, he lives. Holy shit. He can't have many hit points left, though. It doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so camp, reorder. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4. This area's got me nervous as hell, guys. Okay. I do believe this wraps. Oh yeah, this wraps. When I get between those 3 doors, I'm gonna cast our map spell, just to be sure of this. "19 east, 18 north, 6 down." Yep. Racing south. We'll will continue our southern journey. Okay. Dragon puppy. Kill the dragon puppy. 28. Okay, good. He took 40 damage. And let's deal with the killer wolves, please. Wood. So we're in front of that door. And we're back here now. So we have doors to explore. Let's go this way. Go to the first door. We can go back. Always good news. And through. Spiders, we can deal with spiders. Well, they surprised us. Shooter's poisoned. Can fix that. Raptor kills one. Baradin is cured. Shooter kills the other one. Good XP. Calfo. Jaredin. Inspect. Moose. Alright, open moose. Okay, really? You both thought there was nothing there? You fuckers. Petrified, paralyzed. Camp. 3, spell. Bad Eye. And Petrified is just style code. Sheesh. Yeah, as long as we're here. It's not a one-way door. There's an encounter right here. We surprise the monsters. 4 spirits, a gargoyle, and a Medusa lizard. Let's kill the Medusa lizard. And dispel the spirits, maybe. Maybe. Dr. Madness is still petrified. What the fuck? Alright, fuck. Fight the gargoyle. Spell Mad-Eye on Dr. Madnor. Parry spell Adulto on the spirits. You're gonna resist. God damn it. Okay, nope, one's dead. Sons of bitches. Stop trying to chew me. Gargoyle down. spirit is killed. Now we can bring everybody back to a wakefulness. Yep. Oops. How about a dial on Moose? And let's heal Raptor up. Okay. And we'll probably be retreating after this one. Not sure where I am right now. Facing west. 18 east, 11 north. It's here and I'm facing west. What? Oh, 11 north, okay. Encounter here and there's a door there. And that's actually kind of nice because that means it's a one-way door to here. So we're gonna get the hell out of here right after we fight these Medusa lizards. Oh god, we're out of order, fuck. It's not as bad as it could be. God damn it. Hold on. Get us back in order at least. Hey. Hey. Camp. So we need a Dios on Jaredon. We could probably just use Dios. Except that he's out now. Oops. For one hit point, we're dropping a Dialma. Oh well. Hey, the most important thing right now, we survived. Come back the next day. And we're slowly creeping toward the next level. It's almost worth the Morphe's Ghost Run, but I don't feel like doing that. So. Gilgamesh. Bane has nothing, so remove 5. Add Coyote. 1. Nothing. 2. Nothing. 3. Trade 6. Enter. 4. 4. 4. Nothing. 5. Nothing. Okay. 6. We identified the sword. That's also cursed. We identify the armor. Chain plus 2. As we know, useless. To us, anyway. Sell the chain plus 2. Bane comes back, and it's time to get back at it. D. Turn around. C. C. This time we actually want to go this way. We're going to counter right here in the corner. Surprised 4, Major Deimos. There we go. Coyote is indeed the keeper of cursed items. We can go to the temple and pay to get him uncursed, but... Oh, they have magic resistance now. This is good times. And a lot of hit points.
I don't like this groove. Try and give me something I can cling to. Catch my drift.
Oh, we don't have, oops.
That's right, I can't control it. I need 7 inches or more. Tonight I can no longer hold it.
Per item, yeah.
Get it up. Get it up. I can't.
It usually costs, I think, what the same as it costs to identify them, I think. Okay, so we will go through this door, north to the second door,
Is that it?
go through here.
Wake me when you're done. I guess you'll be the only one having fun.
Doors there. Yeah, I mean, we have like 500,000 gold at this point, so... Not that it can't go south in a hurry, but... Oh, hi there. Jesus Christ, we have problems. Okay,
Gee, I'm sorry.
That's okay, anytime.
Oh,
What's Josh?
why, what's this?
we'll start wearing down the samurai spell. Oh, can't cast a spell yet. Alright, so actually let's take that back. Fight mage, fight mage, fight mage. We can kill even one of them.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this is very bad. Fight samurai, fight samurai. Spell. Silence the archmages, please. Tilt-a-weight. Bane does not have 9th level spells yet, so we're going to be looking for... 7th level spells. Lacanito? Lacanito on the mages? Yeah. If he has it, I think he has it. Oops. Lacanito on the mages. Hopefully one of them gets that off. Not silenced. Come on. 1, 2. All it takes is 1 to kill us all, though. If they have a tilt-a-weight, we have a deep... They absolutely will have a tilt-a-weight. He may not... Okay. Oh, that's such good news. They're just suffocating to death right now from your spell vein. I think 1's left alive, but he's silenced. Yep. He tried to cast the Halido of all things. Master Thief hit us for 16? Jesus. Everything's gotta go. Come on, get that tilt-a-weight off, Madnar. Fuck. Do not sleep, Madnar. Do not sleep, Madnar. Just make your saving throw, Madnar. Oh, god damn it. He slept everybody. Tilt-a-weight goes away. Okay. Shuriken Moose. So we have Dr. Madnar in combat right now. Raptor should kill the Archmage. Jaradan is going to cast Lidocan on Thieves. Madnar is going to try to cast Tilt-a-weight again. Bane is going to cast Adulto on Samurai. I should have done that the other way with the little cannon of Adulto. Oh well. Of course you should. Please kill the mage at the very fucking least. Thank you. Thank God he got that off. Jaradan casts Lidocan just for fun. Woof. Well, yeah, Kalfa. 2. Poison Needle. Let's disarm, I guess, Raptor. That's alright. You're welcome, Takian. Talshian, excuse me. That's fair. Camp. Reorder. 1, 5, 2, 6, 3. Jaradan will cast Metamorphosis on Raptor. And let's look at the hit points. He needs 30. He only needs a few. Madnar needs a lot. So we will cast Dialma and Madnar, please. Dialma and Madnar, please. Dial on Madnar, please. Dial on Madnar, please. One more, please. We will cast Dialma on Raptor. cast Shooter Q and Jared that need to be healed up. Hey, congratulations, Stalchion. Elf Mage, you got it. He already knows the deal. I like it. Alright, let me parse this real quick and see who was in that one. Oh, it was another full win? Holy shit. That's insane. The random number generator is going the other way now. So Vayne, Moose, and Talshed all win. Talshed won 25. Man, this is getting ridiculous. Did you break something? And Moose too, what the hell? Moose, you have 1000 XP now, you're halfway to level 2. 4 for 4, that's crazy. And we're up to 25% wins. You blame Moose, that's fair. Horde Talshed, H-O-A-R-D. And welcome to the stream, sir. You're now official that you dealt. Alright, so all these guys are pretty healed. And we are going to go die some more. Hopefully not. What's in the store? An encounter. And another one-way door. 3 Ogre Lords. Fantastic. She blames you too. Nice moves. Okay. Good job. Got some more armor. Armor's always nice. So that's going to be another one way. We don't want to do that right now. I go back through here, and continue. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Out into the hallway and then north. To the 2 doors. We'll go this way. There's worse things to be blamed for sure. Okay. I sense a theme here. Screw it. Really? I haven't heard this song in a really long time. We'll leave them. gap there. Okay. Oh, good. We fell into a pit and surprised the monsters. Fantastic. Great. One dispelled. I have no idea how hard they hit. This could be really bad. No, let's not do that. Let's do... It must be next to the stairs. You know this game well, eh? I've beaten it before, but I've never actually explored all these levels fully. Not in a very long time, anyway. Usually I skip all these levels and go right to 9 on the elevator and mess around until we find Wordna.
A sausage competition that I judge.
Oh, in like sausage eating?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Right.
King of the Kubasa.
We are on level 6. Yep.
Pick. Oh.
Hey. How you doing?
Giggity giggity.
Careful.
Giggity goo.
Jared.
Stick around.
Nope, leave it the fuck alone. We're not even... Okay, we found the pit again. And Dr. Madnar died. Ain't that some shit. Camp 3. Wow, that could be really bad. Well, at least we have Vayne, but... I don't mean that in a bad way, Vayne, but that guy's got our fucking teleport spell. That was bad luck. We got double pitted there. Shooter Q has 1 hit point left. Yeah, we're playing it hardcore to Talchion. They can show you the death list in chat. You're dead already, sir. We're gonna try to get you raised. We're gonna get you back upstairs, but you went down. So we gotta get the fook out of here. Never ever go in there again. Camp for a second. Oh god, he's got all the gold too. Alright, so we don't want him to have that. Trade to... who the fuck doesn't have anything, actually? Who has the least? Baradin. don't want to lose his stuff if he does not come back to life. Okay, we'll go to Gilgamesh's first. We will go here. Let's get the highest luck. Shooter Q has a 12, Jared has an 11. Shooter Q will pool the gold. All 500,000 of it. Or we'll go to the temple. Thank God. Whew, you're alive, Dr. Madnar.
The good death is its own reward.
He's my man. Back off, bitch. You don't want
Yeah, I was too, dude. We've already... I don't know if they brought the... no, they didn't bring it up.
Work out with it right now.
maybe I thought I could use it for like practice or something. I mean, not practice.
Is that it?
Snap out of it. Oh, and this.
Those are our deaths so far in this game. We're playing hardcore with no backup saves, so we've already lost parts of 2 entire parties.
Goodness. That was ridiculous, wasn't it?
We were not drinking wine today.
Alright, so. Move. Dr. Madnar, Ed, Coyote. Nothing to trade. Nothing to trade. Trade 6, enter. 4, 4. Okay. We have identified a Lido. We have identified armor. Nothing. We have identified a sword. Wow, 3 for 3, Coyote. Good job. Who's there? Crap. Okay. Quick trip to Boltex. Coyote. Sell. 3. It's actually a pretty good idea. I'll pull all the gold to Coyote. This way things can't go bad. We still have the gold. Okay. Dr. Madnar returns, and we have to go get some healing done. Oh, everybody else is full healed. Okay. Pretty but Jared's close. Vane's a little bit far, but time is it, guys? 12:18. Alright, I'm gonna take a real quick break, guys, just to refresh my drink, and I'll be right back. lads, looks like we had time for one more good delve to try to finish off mapping this level, which may be difficult with these fucking qualities of enemies, but I'm gonna give it a shot. So, come on, feel the noise. Seriously? Oh shit, I got turned around. D. C. Okay. We have an encounter right there. Surprised 2 archmages. Wow, the monsters have really come out in force on this level all of a sudden. Get it done. Thank you. Nothing like a little murder. Good job, Moose. More armor. Camp. Little one. Through there. Take a right through there. Past those doors. Up to these doors. Through there. There. First intersection. Wider intersection. And counter right here. 4 level 4 thieves. Should be no problem. Okay. Terrified to go through more doors at this point, but hey. There's going to be a door right here. A wall, yep. I'm going to take a guess that has to be like this.
Would you please introduce me to your associate?
Yep.
Charlotte on lead guitar.
Charlotte on drums.
Gina.
Thank you, Gina.
Kathy on bass.
Hello, Kathy.
Okay.
And Jane on
So. What's through here? Stairs down. Just like our friend said.
Wait a minute. What have I got? Jan, where's Charlotte? There's Charlotte. I'm see. Oh, I've done it. See, Jan, what I was going to say.
Talshan. Telling us we are near the stairs.
Has this group been together a long
Now,
time?
we do not want to go down.
together about 3.5 years now.
How long have you played?
Go back out.
9 years.
All right. Now,
Is this also a pit? So we'll wait to find out.
maybe picked up a musical instrument.
Yep.
Playing with this band.
3.5.
Ah, damn it. And an encounter. And another. That means we're going to double pit.
I sang in the choir.
Motherfucker.
You
So, we have to do our best to make sure.
See how quickly he learns. Did you have a musical background?
Oh, God, this is going to be a pain in the ass.
What did anybody in your family say when
Take back.
playing this kind of music?
Parry.
Classical stuff.
Parry. Spell.
They not accepted at first, but now they.
Oh, I can't fucking do it. Oh my God.
The Stones. Was that a good or bad experience?
It was great.
Take back.
Audience was
Parry, parry, parry.
Did you run into any prejudice when you
We
first
passed
thought about the fact
that
that
round.
that people not
Parry, parry.
see
Spell.
I think that at first they did. They were.
Mad Eye on Moose.
Take a chance on a all-girl band because none had really
Parry.
seen them before. But IRS did.
Dino. Spell.
and the rest. This is probably a first in
Actually, let's do this.
Is the
No, I can't do that shit.
Is it all male or all female? Who likes this group?
Mad Eye on Moose.
Almost everybody likes us, but we get
Parry.
a large young female following, which is good because
1 second.
it makes us realize that
Checking my spell list to see if there's anything that will just neutralize them right now.
look up to and relate to now, and they didn't before.
Never happened before.
Well, let's just try to sleep him, I guess.
You want me to hurry? All right. What's your wish for the future? What do you hope will happen?
I just hope that we continue doing as well as we have been.
I hope you'll not only do that, you'll do better.
Okay, that's good news.
Together, Belinda.
Sometime in late spring, hopefully.
Tell me about the next song.
This is called We Got
Oh, did I fight by accident? Fuck. Please don't kill him. Oh, thank God. Okay. Parry. Parry. Spell. Mad Eye. On Shooter Q. Parry. 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 Because we're going to hit the pit again. That's why I'm doing this. Parry. Parry. Spell. Dialma. Fame. Parry. Parry. Spell. Dialma. Dr. Madnar. Parry, parry, parry. And just kill him now. We should survive the pit now. I had a feeling there was going to be a pit in there, but... Fuck, moose. And then a pit. Yeah, it's moving along now. How you doing? And there's the pit again. Nobody died. Okay, good. Nobody died. Can't camp in here. Exit. Camp here. First things first. Actually, Moose will use one of his potions on Moose. We actually had to not kill them to make sure we healed each other. Like, Jesus. Hey, Jaredon. You're keeping everybody alive, Jaredon. You definitely got your poison fix, Moose. Yeah, first time tonight, you're right. Alright, so, 3, spell. Mad Eye on himself. Mad Eye on Shooter Q. That's the end of the Mad Eyes. That was an expensive lesson. Oh, we gotta heal Dr. Madnar. Okay, never go in either one of those doors ever again, and if this is a pit, I'm done for the night. Oh my god, it's just a hallway. A parachute, good idea. Featherfall, anyone? Okay, we're in here, we're having an encounter. Okay, that's an encounter. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Jesus. Alright, still though. Kill the mage, kill the mage. Kill the mage. Parry. Oops. Oh, we surprised them. Kill the mage, kill the mage, kill the mage. Parry, parry, parry. Good job. Fight the thieves, fight the thieves, fight the thieves. Parry, spell. Adulto, the ninjas. Spell. Ahalito, the ninjas. No one get decapitated. Giant spiders. Only Nano won that one? Wow. You know where Oatman gets all his sacks. Nice. Alright, who was in this one? A lot of people, huh? We had Nana. Jaredin. Talshian. Ankeg and Vane. What did I say? Getting tired, I can't concentrate now. Nana, Jaredin, Talshan. Oh. And Keg and Bane. Who skipped, huh? Nana, Jaredin, Talshan, and Keg and Bane. Oh, Nana. Jaredin, 12. And our winners were Nana. This gets her 4th win and is up to 1250 XP. The Ladrin Rogue doing her job. Is that right? Are you an Ladrin Rogue, Nana? I guess that's right. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Alright. Oh, hello, Master Thief. How are you? Oh god, what just happened? There we go. Master Thief is killed. Calfo, Jaredin, Disarm 4, Mage. Come on, Moose, do it. Good job. The items? Nope. Go through this hallway. Go through this door. We will turn left. Get the hell out of here. Hey. Enter. Hey.
Trying to make a point, okay?
Enter.
Matt knows where I'm coming from.
One step. One step. Okay. Who needs healing? Raptor needs a little bit of healing. And Madnar and Bane.
Wait a minute. Okay, I walked in the office and I figured this is what the title's going to be on the album. And I get a totally different story from the management company, right? And I'm going, what's going on here?
Wait a second, you figured it was going to be only the lucky ones.
That's right. I thought it was going to be only the lucky ones. I was into that title. I figured it came from the time when I was in Vegas for a week. Wasn't doing
Short, so it's not.
And said, God, one of these days I'm going to get lucky.
Everybody's fully healed. Nobody ventures in.
The little guy that follows me around everywhere. Sure, he comes on the road with us.
You're crazy. What are you talking about?
He's the guy who fills the void on all those lonely nights. How do you think I make it?
I don't think anybody made a level, but we will
So I
check.
went to the record company and I said, look, we don't dedicate this next album
Okay.
to the dog. I'm out.
Time is it? That's pretty quick. We're gonna finish this level. Yeah, so we're gonna go down for one more delve. We've got these 2 doors to do. Hopefully nobody dies.
I don't believe you either. I don't believe.
And we can say we finished level 5 and 6 tonight.
I mean, we have got all these great names. It could be called Watch Out. It could be called Jump. It could be.
Or we'll be able to. We can't say it yet.
Could be called Take It to the Top. Take it top. Take it. Wrong. Wrong.
Right, Stal.
This is the voice
No,
of reason.
he's got his opinion. It's a valid opinion.
It all
D.
started when I sang Get
You
Lucky.
missed it again, Doc.
I sang Get Lucky on the tape. I just felt like saying Get Lucky just before Dean went into his guitar break. That's where it all started.
Oh, wonderful.
And everybody knows it's a national pastime anyways to get lucky. Come 5 o'clock, everybody I know hits the bar.
See?
Getting lucky.
Here's Reed. That shows what country you come from.
Okay. And to be perfectly frank, the buck stops here.
What?
Oh, yeah. Right here.
Damn, Jared, I'm getting up there, dude.
That's
We will leave the killer wolves behind.
I mean, you get to
We
go
will camp.
walking
3 spell.
and you get to go down to Vegas anytime you want to, blow all your bucks if you want. I don't care. And you get to sit there,
Hey, don't
Mr.
pick on me,
Opinion,
don't pick
Mr.
on me.
Blase.
Automatic.
I got commitments. I got responsibilities. Every night for the past 10 years, I got to go home to my wife and kids like a faithful dog, just like you.
I'm gonna pass this way.
Well, I'm never going to get lucky.
Yeah, right.
Pass that. Now we're here. We're gonna go through this door. At 100, nothing. At 250, you become an actual dragon instead of a whelp. And congratulations, Dr. Madnar, you made Dragon Whelp. But you guys all know about the follower of the month and the subscriber of the month stuff. If you don't, check the panel down below. But basically, if you're a subscriber, you're automatically entered into a drawing for a $50 gift card. If you're a follower, you need 15 hours to be entered into the follower of the month drawing for a $20 Steam gift card. And we do that the first Sunday of every month going forward. Also, if you're the top donator of the month. No, you want me to actually give you the breakdown? I can tell you. The breakdown is, at 0 hours you are a dragon bait, at 50 hours you are a dragon whelp. At 250 hours you are a dragon, of which we only have 2 so far, Ankeg and Vayne. At 1000 hours you become an elder dragon, and at the very, very long-term ancient dragon, 2500 hours. So yeah, it's a long-term plan. So yeah, 250 and then 1000. So don't stress too much about them. They don't actually give you any benefits. They are purely titles. Nothing, doesn't change anything about how successful you are in delves or anything like that. It's just purely for fun and to mark people with titles who spent a lot of time in the stream. But yeah, if you get 15 hours, you're automatically entered into the follower of the 15 hours in a month. You're automatically entered into the follower of the month drawing for a $20 gift card. And there's an explanation of how to know how many hours you have this month down below in the panel. So if you have any questions, just ask. Interesting. I have a light spell on. Despite that, there's no doors here, which means that this area is not mapped. 6 championship samurais have just surprised us. And they must die. Fight, fight, spell. Silence. Spell. We'll hit them with frost and fire, and hope they die. I've played around with the very first one, Taoshan. I would like to stream those as well. I do plan on streaming the series. There we go. Oh. You're still gonna survive this. This is insane. I have so many hit points. I wish we had more hit points. Well, they should be almost dead.
Okay, friends, let's everybody take your positions, please. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, rolling.
What's the little dude in my profile photo? He's supposed to be a dragon turtle, but you can't see his wings or shell. Yeah, it's a turtle. He does look a little duckish. Somebody else said an ostrich. Eventually we're gonna have an artist do a full spread of like that's really just supposed to be for the logo. I want somebody to do a full anthropomorphized dragon turtle, and I have this whole scene I want to set up for the YouTube banner. Thanks. Yeah, X-Wing Zero, who's the guy here, he's the artist who did the channel art. So, my friend Joe. Can we please kill these guys? Thank you. You get 2 hit points left? Yeah, it's a turtle, but it's also a dragon turtle. Alright, so... how's everybody doing? Okay, there's another encounter. We'll just kill these 2 Master Thieves first.
Video. The crowd would love me. Hey, you in the red. Yeah, you. There.
How's our status? Everybody's okay. Now let's drop a heal on Bane just in case.
I wouldn't do it like that at all. I do it just like this.
Quack breathes fire. There we go. It's like a planet dragon. Okay, so we're going out here, going up here to this last one, for this level. Drunk dragon. Or spirits. Spirits suck. Spell, parry, spell. Oh, there you go, Vane. Yeah, the tide does that, huh? That's fair. As long as people identified with me, that's fine. The artwork I was using before was just, you know, Google image search, so. What would they say about me? Druck, I'm the accountant. You guys are funny. We will leave the giant spiders. We're just here for the map, man. Surprise the monsters. Keeper of numbers, decipher of tax loopholes. That's fair. Yay, nobody got poisoned. Oh, there's still one left. Shit. Premature celebration. That's gold. That's here. Yep. And there's a one-way door right here. For easy exit. Oh, hi. How are you there, ninjas? Kill the ninjas, kill the ninjas. Kill the ninjas. How about this? Oh, okay. Never mind. Kill the ninjas, kill the ninjas, kill the ninjas. Oh, really? You can kill the Master Thieves and then kill the ninjas. That's fair, Vane. I'm okay with that. Alright. Right now there are 345 of us. Can you imagine when there are 3,450 of us? Well, 346, I guess, if you count me. But Meg, I think, followed twice, so 345. Great fun proceeds to unfold. The excitement is palpable. Alpha. 3. Disarm 4. Come on, Moose. Yeah, you did it. Come on, items. Nope, no items. Alright, guys. Well, alright, we still have to get to the stairs, but they're not far. The elevator, I should say. I've survived level 6. Without any casualties. Permanent casualties. I'm sure Dr. Madnar, Dr. Madnar remembers dying. I have fun with it, man. I wouldn't be here otherwise. Right. Now, I'm not going to do another delve and start level 7, guys, so what I am going to do is make sure we get levels. Or some levels, anyway. So we're going to go do Murphy's Ghost to wind it up.
Right here on Dave TV.
If they're not all friendly. Okay. Alright, 4 for 4. 5 in a row. That's a fucking record. Yeah, the Oracle did nail it. You guys need to ask the Oracle more questions. He's usually pretty accurate. He knows when to be non-committal too. I like it. That's great. That's fantastic. Oh shit. He's the best answers all the time. Kill the ghost. I don't know if you're, some of you guys weren't in Discord for that conversation, so that might be without context, but oh my lord. It has been pretty weird, hasn't it? I think only once was he really weirdly off. There was that one day where every question he asked was completely opposite of what happened or something. Uh-oh, it's stuck. He really doesn't want to talk about that. He's like, I don't want to talk about this at all. Holy crap. Dude, there's like 100 answers. He got the same answer twice in a row. The random number generator is seriously broken. That's great. Ah, shit. You gotta remind people that thing is there. It's funny. There is no chance. You guys are gonna start using them. I'm actually gonna have to pay attention and add more answers to it.
Submitted for your approval. A busload of tourists and a travel agent never told them about.
That doesn't seem right. He's like, yeah, it's fine.
Shadowy tip of nowhere.
You do what you gotta do.
Land of the different, the bizarre, the unexplainable. They thought they were headed for fun in the sun. Not quite.
I don't know. That's you can interpret that either way.
Visitors are trying to go home again, but where they're headed is another dimension.
Your creeping is a good thing.
One of wonder and imagination.
Hey, information.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Information is valuable.
Signpost up ahead. As they take a turn into the sunlight zone.
How perfect is that? Oh my god, dude. There you go. Holy shit. Maybe she's their guardian angels. Maybe Nana's secretly sent here to keep an eye on all of us. Make sure we don't get in any trouble or danger. Well, I don't think it was creepy until you said you deleted your account because you accidentally liked an old post. That's what made it feel creepy, I think. I don't know, I'm alright with it. Do what you gotta do. Everybody can do whatever they want to do. I don't really care. Just don't hurt anybody. Everything's good. Well, that is true. We don't know why you had to delete it. But the fact that you did without the information doesn't help you in this argument. And I'm on your side, more or less. I don't have time to be creeping on people.
For you, the viewer, this is the
Wish I did.
video. But for
I don't think I'd use it for that, but...
This is only the
Man, what RPG should I play next, guys? God damn it, break the tie. Actually, that one's not tied, is it? Right after we finish up this Murphy's Ghost grind and put the adventurers to bed, we will be starting reading Pawn of the Prophecy for the next couple of chapters. She'll immediately start me yawning as soon as I start thinking about it. That's amazing. I figure most of you guys voted already. I just can't believe how close the votes have been. Horn of the Prophecy? Yes, that's the sequel. But you guys don't want to watch porn on Rapid? We're not going to have like a group porn session? Alright, now that's creepy. That's a true horror show, having to look at other people's faces on cam as you watch porn. Who can see you. Is that an option? You're in Moose. We got Moose is like, I gotta do that. I'm into this rabbit thing now. I don't know what their terms of service are. I would imagine that's probably not an option if you make your room public. But I don't think they care what you do in your private room. If you just invite people. I wouldn't want to do that, but... Giddy tired now, and you guys are cracking me up. This was a nice wizardry session compared to the last one. The last one was really stressful. Just death after death. You're out on that one. That's fair. I'm out on that one too, to be honest with you. Can you imagine just staring at each other as we watch porn? I'm not even talking about if we're doing anything, just watching porn with other people. That's not... That'd be one of the most uncomfortable things that you could probably possibly do in life. Oh yeah, that's too much to ask. You kind of have to ask him yes or no questions. Even though his answers aren't always exactly yes or no. Okay, we found the friendly ghosts. They've heard about us. Yeah, that would have been good. You'd have to throw your monitor about the window. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. That's why I avoided that chat roulette stuff. That's a great answer. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, I got you. Job possibility. Oh my god.
So heave away, boys. We sail tonight for Singapore. Take your blankets from the floor.
Yeah, Moose does some pretty good builds now. He sent me a couple of really good ones that I can't possibly afford right now, but
They all become Italian dreams. Fill your pockets up with earth. Get yourself $1 worth. Away, boys. Away, boys.
man, Anna's in. Who else is in?
The captain saw one-armed dwarf. He's throwing dice along the wharf. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. So take this ring.
James in.
Tonight for Singapore, we're all as mad as hatters here. I've fallen for a tawny Moor. Took off to the land of Nod. Drank with
Calcian's in. Moose is in.
walked the sewers of Paris. I drank along a colored wind. I dangled from a rope of sand. You must say goodbye to me.
What's your budget, Anna? Give him a budget, maybe. Ah, now you're really testing him. Oh, Oracle was wrong. Well, somebody won, but you did not. I guess the more specific your question, the less likely it is to be accurate. Alright, who we got here? Oh, we're all participants, and I know who the winner was. No, you can't even think about it right now, Moose. Thank you very much, though. Moose, are you perfect still? That's insane. So we had Nana, Vane, Calcian, and Moose. And Moose won again. 5 for 5. Insanity, Moose. You have 1250 XP now. Danny, you are 4 out of 16, yeah. Moose is 5 for 5. That has the same amount of XP as you. So what are you going to do? Random number generators are fun. For real, dude. He even skipped one in between. Never happened in college. Nice. Like you would think skipping one would throw the streak off, but nope. Probably skip the one you would have lost. Boy, it's quiet in here. Everybody's still thinking about that porn thing. Come at me, Moose. Oh, here we go. Nope, don't mess with Nana. She just proved her point. Youth is on her side. Yeah, Keg, I meant to ask you and I didn't get a chance when you were streaming because I was doing other stuff. Are you trying to get 100% on the Batman game, or I see you doing the challenge mode on the fights and stuff. I've never played it, so I don't know exactly what you're doing, but that's what my impression was. Okay, cool. You seem quite proficient at the combat. Yeah, folks, enough, yeah. You have to look for all the cues, right? I remember I tried the game once, and I remember that when they sneak up on you, you kind of get notifications of when you have to react to certain things, right? Okay. Yeah, so that would take a lot of focus with all those enemies around. Which reminds me, guys. If anybody here is new to the stream, and you're not familiar with Enkeg, you should follow his stream because he is in fact Batman. And you get to hear Batman stream. He doesn't use a camera to protect his identity, but you can hear his voice. and understand the way Batman thinks about video games, which is pretty cool. Oh, I won? Wow. Congratulations me, thank you. Surrounded by friendly monsters here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed those guys picking things up and... Thank you, sir. You having to pay attention, like trying to get that distant enemy before the rest of the stuff happened. When I was watching. Okay, this is actually going too well. What time is it? I think I'm gonna call it there. I think we should have a level. If not, oh well. Hey, sit. I'm just getting ready to wrap up and do some reading. But good morning to you, sir. Make sure you check out Sit, guys, if you want to make sure Nana will stalk you too. Apparently it's the moment for shoutouts this morning. So Nurse's here? I was unaware. Shout out everybody. Everyone follow everyone. Support our awesome community. Typo! Sure, go check out Synertia. I don't see the typo. Shoutouts all around. I actually don't see the typo, Vane. I'm sorry. You're following the classiest streamer. Oh, steamer. Oh no, streamer. Oh, and immediately. Damn it. Damn it! I'll make it go in circles though. That's alright. Circles complete things, right? Okay. Go back. Castle. Adventures in 1A. Raptor made a level. He got dumber and slower, but he's much more pious and he gained 5 hit points. And he needs a shit ton. Shooter made the level. Garridan was pretty far away. Moose made a level, gained 1 hit point. Adnor made a level, gains lots of stuff, holy shit. And Vane made a level, gained everything. 21 hit points, Vane! What the shit? Holy crap. What just happened? Insanity. Alright, let's see if anybody can, well actually, let's see if we have any items first. I don't remember getting any items, but we might. Oh, we have armor. Jaredin has armor. And Madnar has a shield. So, Vane's out. Coyote's in. Trade 6, enter 4. 5, trade 6, enter 3. And 6, and identify 4. Another cursed shield -1. This is going really well. And leather armor. Whoopee. I know, it was insane. Now he wears sacks. Hit points are the sacks. Very nice. Alright, so let's edit town, training grounds, inspect a change class. You can be a fighter now, Vane. Now that you have the hit points for it. Inspect shooter, change class. Oh, not yet. Mage priest, then bishop. He's on his way to lord. Inspect raptor, change class. Maybe on his way to lord very slowly though. Inspect moose, change class. Nope. Inspect Atnar, change class. Nope. Level 14 though. And inspect Jaredon, change class. Oh, he didn't level, so no. You're like flaming death from far away. Yeah, that's fair. I was tempted to bishop you, but I was waiting to see if anybody made lord. So we're just going to keep what we're doing. I like having the 2 mages, but I'd really like some more healing. And some more utility. So having a bishop would be nice. Alright guys. That was wizardry for the night. Start flipping around the camera so don't be disoriented. I think. Should be right. Find out in a second. Hey, I nailed it. Maybe one closer. That's fine. I know, I still gotta change it. Ugh. It's on the wrong computer still. Bishop to rock 3. Hey, Talshan. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. So we're gonna wrap up wizardry and delving for the night, and we are going to read some David Eddings, Pawn of the Prophecy, after a short stream reset. Let me see how many songs are in the queue. I'll let you guys play out the song queue, I think. Please don't request any more, though. Oh, this is the last song, so that's perfect. But it's been a lot of fun tonight, guys. Talshan, thanks for joining the stream and getting to know my nutty and awesome community. Pawn, P-A-W-N, Pawn. It's not my fault, I'm from New York. Pawn. Horn of the Prophecy. Indeed, Talshan, you're in the right place, I think. Yeah, we do a reading stream at the end of every night, Talshan. We read The Hobbit first. We just started this pretty recently, this month actually. We read The Hobbit in about 2 weeks, and now we're reading Pawn of the Prophecy, and we'll read straight through the Belgariad before picking something else to read. So that's probably our reading for the next 5 or 6 weeks. Alright, Sid, thank you. And file my maps away here. We're ready to go down to level 7 next time, guys. And probably 1 or 2 more streams are going to get us through wizardry, depending on how things go, obviously. I mean, everything could go to shit and we could have to redo everything. But tomorrow night we will be playing, trying to get through the rest of Duke Nukem 3D Megaton Edition. On Friday night, right now, my plan is to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm pretty sure I'm sticking with that. On Saturday, there's no stream because I'm going out with the wifey. But Saturday night into Sunday morning, 1 a.m. Eastern Time, we will be using that Rabbit website to watch Jaws with the community for anybody who feels like hanging out and watching Jaws. Great summer movie, one of my favorites, one of my top 5. I don't know what my top 5 exactly are right now. I'd have to think about it again. But Jaws is never leaving my top 5. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, along with Alien. What do you think about it? What's your top 5, guys? What's your top 5? Close Encounters used to be in there. I'm not sure if it still is. Jaws, Alien, Rocky. Jaws, Alien, Rocky are the first 3 that come to mind. Empire. Empire Strikes Back. And probably Princess Bride. And I know those are not the best movies, but those are my top 5 movies. Those are the movies I can watch over and over and over again. And never ever grow tired of. Yeah, I have the same problem, Moose, but like those, like, those are my favorites, I guess, you know? Princess Bride is a great movie. Just a wonderful movie. My wedding song is actually from The Princess Bride. It's the theme to The Princess Bride called Storybook Love. But that's what that was what played as soon as we were finished with our vows. But and I got to kiss the bride to that song, so yeah, I was a romantic when I was younger. Now we hate each other. No, I'm kidding. Now things are good. But yeah, I'd say that's a pretty safe. Like I have a different top 5, like quantitatively, which is probably pretty similar to most people. You know, I have the top 5 that are like my favorite. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a Star Trek and Star Wars nerd geek, Moose. I'm more of a Star Wars guy than I am a Trek guy, but I do like some parts of Trek. I like original Trek better than anything, though. As I wish. Oh, that's... Oh, her late husband? Oh. That's really sweet. Kind of sad since you said late husband. That's really sweet, though. A lot of people love that movie. It was weird. I went through a time in life when I was younger that nobody had seen that goddamn movie, and now everybody knows it. But like when I met my wife, like most people hadn't seen The Princess Bride. It was like still kind of like an unknown cult hit, I guess. And fantasy wasn't blown up like it is now, so I guess a lot of people didn't watch it for that reason. But I don't know if they're... I think Shawshank is pretty damn close to the perfect movie. Definitely up there. I have a lot of other favorites, like Roadhouse is one of those ones I can watch over and over and over again. I don't know why, it's terrible. I think I've talked about that before. Shawshank's pretty damn close to a perfect movie. I think it's still #1 on IMDb. Hey, story time right now. Just waiting for the song to finish up and chatting with you guys for a few minutes, because I didn't really get to chat with you too much about stuff. Interstellar. Which one's Interstellar? Is that Sandra Bullock and Matthew McConaughey? Or Sandra Bullock and George Clooney? Or am I thinking of... I'm confusing Interstellar with something. I gotta Google it. I can't think of it. I gotta look. Interstellar. Space. Yes, I know space. Who was in Interstellar? Wait, I don't think I've seen this. Oh, no, I have seen it with Matthew McConaughey. Yep. I watched that with the wife last year. Or earlier this year. No, I have seen it, Nana. I have seen it. Yes, it is sad. I'd watch it again. I did watch that, though. I did see it. I just forgot which one it was. They had a bunch of those movies all at once, you know? I forget what the one with Clooney and Sandra Bullock was. That was pretty good, too, though. I didn't like the one that just came out with, like, Jennifer Lawrence and Ryan Reynolds. I wasn't nuts about it. I liked the premise and I didn't like how it went, but yeah, we'll get some movies going. We'll start with Jaws, and then we'll take some suggestions from you guys. And I know Vane has no friggin' interest, but that's all right. It's all good. Passengers, yeah, that was like, I liked the premise, and then it went to shit quick. Yeah. Oh, The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. Right on the edge of the top 5, along with Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Yeah, now we're getting to the top 10 territory. But alright. Let me stop the stream, close the wizardry, turn on the fireplace, and we'll get going. Alright. Let me change the title over. For some bedtime story. Because I do have to work tomorrow. Yeah, lucky me. It is being made again. They already remade The Thing. It was terrible, I believe. And actually, the one I'm talking about is a remake of a really old one from the 50s, I believe. Event Horizon. I've only seen Event. I've actually probably seen it twice. Creepy movie. Okie title. And then what? I forget how to do things right now because I'm tired. Do that. Yeah. Maybe I should read first. Start the stream by reading and then game. That's true, Ekek. And one more change. One more change. That makes sense from what I've seen of Dead Space. Alrighty. I'm all set up. I'm going to stop the stream, go to the bathroom, be right back, and start the stream again. Wizardry. Thank you very... Oh, I should actually exit so it saves properly, and I don't screw everything up. End of town, leave game. Goodbye. And let's get the fireplace out. And I will return in just a couple of moments. What's up, guys? Welcome back. For those of you who might be watching on video at a later date, welcome to Game Life Game. My name is Joe, and this is Pawn of the Prophecy. And I'm going to turn Delve off so nobody has to worry about this right now, so please don't delve right now. Because we're just going to chill out. And enjoy a little fire. And a little snuggle. It's actually, like, early autumn weather here right now in the end of July, which is kind of strange. I have all the windows open and I'm still a little chilly. Fan's not on. This is what it is. But thank you for joining me tonight for more David Eddings' Pawn of the Prophecy, the book 1 of the Bulgariad, where we will be going through all 5 the next month or so. You'll forgive me if I yawn, occasionally stumble over words. I'm not a professional reader. I'm a halfway decent reader. You'll also please forgive my strange voices. Maybe even enjoy them. Who knows? But in any case, we will continue tonight with Chapter 8. We've joined Garion on his journey as he left Valdor's farm. Poor 14-year-old Garion, trying to figure out what the hell's going on, in the company of Aunt Paul and Mr. Wolf. As they run from Brill, who will most likely alert the Murgos to their departure. Garion does not know why they're running, or who they're chasing for that matter. But they have met up with friends of Mr. Wolf, named Barak, a large Cherik, with hair like a bear, and probably about just as big as a grizzly. And another man named Silk, who's a very, very capable trader. And very, very mysterious. Elvis turned off Jaredon. So, that's enough background information. If you need to know what this is about, it's basically fantasy tropes, but done pretty well in my opinion. It's a little bit of a young adult read, but I love it, and we're going to have some fun with it. So Chapter 8. After the first day, the wind blew itself out, and the pale autumn sun reappeared. Their route southward led them along the Darien River, a turbulent stream that rushed down from the mountains on its way into the Gulf of Cherik. The country was hilly and timbered, but since the wagons were empty, their horses made good time. Garion paid scant attention to the scenery as they trundled up the valley of the Darien. His attention was riveted almost totally on Silk's flickering fingers. Don't shout, Silk instructed as Garion practiced. Shout? Garion asked, puzzled. Keep your gestures small. Don't exaggerate them. The idea is to make the whole business inconspicuous. I'm only practicing, Garion said. Better to break bad habits before they become too strong, Silk said. And be careful not to mumble. Mumble? Form each phrase precisely. It's funny that I would stumble over that. Finish one before you go on to the next. Don't worry about speed. That comes with time. By the third day, their conversations were half in words and half in gestures, and Garion was beginning to feel quite proud of himself. They pulled off the road into a grove of tall cedars that evening and formed up their usual half-circle with the wagons. How goes the instruction? Mr. Wolf asked as he climbed down. It progresses, Silk said. I expect it will go more rapidly when the boy outgrows his tendency to use baby talk. Garion was crushed. Barak, who was also dismounting, laughed. I've often thought that the secret language might be useful to know, he said, but fingers built to grip a sword are not nimble enough for it. He held out his huge hand and shook his head. Dernick lifted his face and sniffed at the air. It's going to be a cold night. We'll have frost before morning. Barak also sniffed, and then he nodded. You're right, Dernick, he rumbled. We'll need a good fire tonight. He reached into the wagon and lifted out his axe. There are riders coming, Aunt Paul announced, still seated on the wagon. They all stopped talking and listened to the faint drumming sound on the road they had just left. 3 at least, Barak said grimly. He handed the axe to Dernick and reached back into the wagon for his sword. 4, Silk said, stepping to his own wagon and taking his own sword out from under the seat. We're far enough away from the road, Wolf said. If we stay still, they'll pass without seeing us. That won't hide us from Grollems, Aunt Pal said. They won't be searching with their eyes. She made 2 quick gestures to Wolf, which Garion did not recognize. No, Wolf gestured back. Let us instead. He also made an unrecognizable gesture. Aunt Pal looked at him for a moment and then nodded. All of you stay quite still, Wolf instructed them. Then he turned toward the road, his face intent. Garion held his breath. The sound of the galloping horses grew nearer. Then a strange thing happened. Though Garion knew he should be fearful of the approaching riders and the threat they seemed to pose, a kind of dreamy lassitude fell over him. It was as if his mind had quite suddenly gone to sleep, leaving his body still standing there watching incuriously the passage of those dark-mantled horsemen along the road. How long he stood so he was not able to say, but when he roused from his half-dream, the riders were gone and the sun had set. The sky to the east had grown purple with approaching evening, and there were tatters of sun-stained clouds along the western horizon. Burgos, Aunt Pal said quite calmly, and 1 Grollum. She started to climb down from the wagon. There are many Murgos in Sendaria, great lady, Silk said, helping her down, and on many different missions. Murgos are one thing, Wolf said grimly, but Grollems are quite in something else. I think it might be better if we moved off the well-traveled roads. Do you know a back way to Medallia? Old friend, Silk replied modestly. I know a back way to every place. Good, Wolf said. Let's move deeper into these woods. I prefer it if no chance gleam from our fire reached the road. Garion had seen the cloaked Murgos only briefly. There was no way to be sure if one of them had been the same Asherak that had finally met after all these years of knowing him only as a dark figure on a black horse. But somehow he was almost certain that Asherak had been among them. Asherak would follow him, would be there wherever he went. It was the kind of thing one could count on. Dernick had been right when he had spoken of frost. The ground was white with the next morning, and the horses' breath steamed in the chill air as they set out. They moved along lanes and little-used tracks that were partially weed-choked. The going was slower than it might have been on the main road, but they felt much safer. It took them 5 more days to reach the village of Winhold, some 12 leagues to the north of Medallia. There, at Aunt Pal's insistence, they stopped overnight at a somewhat run-down inn. I refuse to sleep on the ground again, she announced flatly. After they had eaten in a dingy common room of the inn, the men turned to their ale-pots, and Aunt Pal went up to her chamber with instructions that hot water be brought to her for bathing. Garion, however, made some pretext about checking the horses and went outside. It was not that he was in the habit of being deliberately deceptive, but it occurred to him, in the last day or so, that he had not had a single moment alone since they had left Valdor's farm. He was not by nature a solitary boy, but he had begun to feel quite keenly the restriction of always being in the presence of his elders. The village of Winhold was not a large one, and he explored it from one end to the other in less than half an hour, loitering along its narrow cobblestone streets in the crispness of the early evening air. The windows of the houses glowed with golden candlelight, and Garion suddenly felt a great surge of homesickness. Then, at the next corner of the crooked street, in the brief light from an opening door, he saw a familiar figure. He could not be positive, but he shrank back against a rough stone wall anyway. The man at the corner turned in irritation toward the light, and Garion caught the sudden white gleam from one of his eyes. It was Brill. The unkempt man moved quickly out of light, obviously not wishing to be seen, and then he stopped. Garion hugged the wall, watching Brill's impatient pacing at the corner. The wisest thing he could have been would to slip away and hurry back to the inn, but Garion quietly dismissed that idea. He was safe enough here in the deep shadow beside the wall, and he was too caught up by curiosity to leave without seeing exactly what Brill was doing here. After what seemed hours, but was really only a few more minutes, another shadowy shape came scurrying down the street. The man was hooded, so it was impossible to see his face, but the outline of his form revealed a figure dressed in tunic, hose, and a calf-length boots of an ordinary Sendar. There was also, when he turned, the outline of a sword belted at his waist, and that was far from ordinary. While it was not precisely illegal for Sendars of the lower classes to bear arms, it was uncommon enough to attract notice. Garion tried to edge close enough to hear what Brill said to the man about the sword, but they spoke only briefly. There was a clink as some coins changed hands, and then the two separated. Brill moved quietly off around the corner, and the man with the sword walked up the narrow, crooked street toward the spot where Garion stood. There was no place to hide, and as soon as the hooded man came close enough, he would be able to see Garion. To turn and run would be even more dangerous. Since there was no alternative, Garion put on a bold front and marched determinedly toward the oncoming figure. "Who's there?" the hooded man demanded, his hand going to his sword hilt. "Good evening, sir," Garion said, deliberately forcing his voice up into the squeaky registers of a much younger boy. "Cold night, isn't it?" The hooded man grunted and seemed to relax. Garion's legs quivered with the desire to run. He passed the man with the sword, and his back prickled as he felt the suspicious gaze follow him. "Boy," the man said abruptly. Garion stopped. "Yes, sir," he said, turning. "Do you live here?" "Yes, sir," Garion lied, trying to keep his voice from trembling. "Is there a tavern hereabouts?" Garion had just explored the town, and he spoke confidently. "Yes, sir," he said. "You go on up the street to the next corner and turn to your left. There are torches out front. You can't miss it." "My thanks," the hooded man said shortly, and walked up the narrow street. "Good night, sir," Garion called after him, made bold by the fact that the danger seemed past. The man did not answer, and Garion marched on down to the corner, exhilarated by his brief encounter. Once he was around the corner, however, he dropped the guise of a simple village boy, and ran. He was breathless by the time he reached the inn, and burst into the smoky common room, where Mr. Wolf and the others sat talking by the fire. At the last instant, realizing that to blurt out his news in the common room where others might overhear would be a mistake, he forced himself to walk calmly to where his friends sat. He stood before the fire as if warming himself and spoke in a low tone. "I just saw Brill in the village," he said. "Brill?" Silk asked. "Who's Brill?" Wolf frowned. "A farmhand with too much Angarak gold in his purse to be entirely honest," he said. Quickly he told Silk and Barrack about the adventure in Faldor's stable. "You should have killed him," Barrack grumbled. "This isn't Sherrick," Wolf said. "Sandars are touchy about casual killings." He turned to Garion. "Did he see you?" he asked. "No," Garion said. "I saw him first and hid in the dark. He met another man and gave him some money, I think. The other man had a sword." Briefly he described the whole incident. "This changes things," Wolf said. "I think we'll leave earlier in the morning than we planned." "It wouldn't be hard to make Brill lose interest in us," Dernick said. "I could probably find him and hit him on the head a few times." "Tempting," Wolf grinned. "But I think it might be better just to slip out of town early tomorrow and leave him with no notion that we've ever been here. We don't really have time to start fighting with everyone we run across." "I'd like a closer look at this sword-carrying Sandar, however," Silk said, rising. "If it turns out that he's following us, I'd rather know what he looks like. I don't like being followed by strangers." "Discreetly," Wolf cautioned. Silk laughed. "Have you ever known me to be otherwise?" he asked. "This won't take long. Where'd you say that tavern was, Garion?" Garion gave him directions. Silk nodded, his eyes bright and his long nose twitching. He turned, went quickly across the smoky common room and out into the chill night. "I wonder," Barrack considered. "If we're being followed this closely, wouldn't it be better to discard the wagons and the tiresome disguise, buy good horses, and simply make straight for Muros at a gallop?" Wolf shook his head. "I don't think the Murgos are all that certain we're here. Brill could be here for some other dishonesty, and we'd be foolish to start running from shadows. Better just to move on quietly. Even if Brill is still working for the Murgos, I'd rather just slip away and leave them all beating the bushes here in central Sandaria." He stood up. "I'm going to step upstairs and let Paul know what's happened." He crossed the common room and mounted the stairs. "I still don't like it," Barrack muttered, his face dark. They sat quietly then, waiting for Silk's return. The fire popped, and Garion stared lightly. It occurred to him as he waited that he had changed a great deal since they left Faldor's farm. Everything had seemed simple then, with a world neatly divided into friends and enemies. In the short time since they'd left, however, he'd begun to perceive complexities that he hadn't imagined before. He'd grown wary and distrustful, and listened more frequently to the interior voice that always advised caution, if not outright guile. He also learned not to accept anything at face value. Briefly, he regretted the loss of his former innocence, but the dry voice told him that such regret was childish. Then Mr. Wolf came back down the stairs and rejoined them. After about a half hour, Silk returned. "Thoroughly disreputable-looking fellow," he said, standing in front of the fire. "My guess? He's a common footpad." "Real seeking his natural level," Wolf observed. "If he's still working for the Murgos, he's probably hiring ruffians to watch for us." They'll be looking for 4 people on foot, however, rather than 6 in wagons. If we can get out of Winold early enough in the morning, I think we can elude them altogether. I think Dernick and I should stand watch tonight, Barrick said. Not a bad idea, Wolf agreed. Let's plan to leave about the 4th hour after midnight. I like to have 2 or 3 leagues of back roads between us and this place when the sun comes up. Garion scarcely slept that night, and when he did, there were nightmares about a hooded man with a cruel sword chasing him endlessly down dark, narrow streets. When Barrick woke them, Garion's eyes felt sandy, and his head was thick from the exhausting night. Aunt Poll carefully drew the shutters in their chamber before lighting a single candle. It's going to be colder now, she said, opening the large bundle she'd had. Oh, there it is. She'd had him carry up from the wagons. She took out a pair of heavy woolen hose and winter boots lined with lamb's wool. Put these on, she instructed Garion, and your heavy cloak. I'm not a baby anymore, Aunt Poll, Garion said. Do you enjoy being cold? Well, no, but... He stopped, unable to think of any words to explain how he felt. He began to dress. He could hear a faint murmur of the others, talking softly in the adjoining chamber in that curious, hushed tone that men always assume when they rise before the sun. We're ready, Mr. Spall, Silk's voice came through the doorway. Let's leave, then, she said, drawing up the hood of her cloak. The moon had risen late that night and shone brightly on the frost-silvered stones outside the inn. Dernick had hitched the horses to the wagons and had led them out of the stable. We'll lead the horses out to the road, Wolf said, very quietly. I see no need of rousing the villagers as we pass. Silk again took the lead, and they moved slowly out of the inn yard. The fields beyond the village were white with frost, and the pale, smoky-looking moonlight seemed to have bleached all color from them. As soon as we're well out of earshot, Wolf said, climbing up into his wagon, let's put some significant distance between us and this place. The wagons are empty, and a little run won't hurt the horses. Truly, Silk agreed. They all mounted their wagons and set off at a walk. Stars glittered overhead in the crisp, cold sky. The fields were very white in the moonlight, and the clumps of trees back from the road very dark. Just as they went over the first hilltop, Garion looked back at the dark cluster of houses in the valley behind. A single flicker of light came from a window somewhere, a lone golden pinpoint that appeared and then vanished. Someone's awake back there, he told Silk. I just saw a light. Some early riser, perhaps? Silk suggested. But then again, perhaps not. He shook the reins slightly, and the horses increased their pace. He shook them again, and they began to trot. Hang on, boy, he instructed, reaching forward and slapping the reins down smartly on the rumps of the horses. The wagon bounced and clattered fearfully behind the running team, and the bitterly chill air rushed at Garion's face as he clung to the wagon seat. At full gallop, the 3 wagons plunged down into the next valley, rushing between the frost-white fields and the bright moonlight, leaving the village and its single light far behind. By the time the sun rose, they had covered a good 4 leagues, and Silk reined in his steaming horses. Garion felt battered and sore from the wild ride over the iron-hard roads, and was glad for the chance to rest. Silk handed him the reins and jumped down from the wagon. He walked back and spoke briefly to Mr. Wolf and Aunt Poll, and then returned to the wagon. We turn off at that lane just ahead, he told Garion as he massaged his fingers. Garion offered him the reins. You drive, Silk told him. My hands are frozen stiff. Just let the horses walk. Garion clutched at the horses and shook the reins slightly. Obediently, the team started out again. The lane circles around the back of that hill, Silk said, pointing with his chin, since his hands were tucked inside his tunic. Excuse me. On the far side, there's a copse of fir trees. We'll stop there, the rest of horses. You think we're being followed? Garion asked. This will be a good time to find out, Silk said. They rounded the hill and drove on down to where the dark firs bordered the road. Then Garion turned the horses and moved in under the shadowy trees. This will do fine, Silk said, getting down. Come along. Where are we going? I want to have a look at that road behind us, Silk said. We'll go up through the trees to the top of the hill, and see if our back trail has attracted any interest. And he started up the hill, moving quite rapidly, making absolutely no sound as he went. Garion floundered along behind him, his feet cracking the dead twigs underfoot embarrassingly until he began to catch the secret of it. Silk nodded approvingly once, but said nothing. The trees ended just at the crest of the hill, and Silk stopped there. The valley below, with the dark road passing through it, was empty, except for 2 deer who had come out of the woods on the far side to graze in the frosty grass. "We'll wait for a while," Silk said. "If Brill and his hireling are following, they shouldn't be far behind." He sat on a stump and watched the empty valley. After a while, the cart moved slowly along the road toward Winold. It looked tiny in the distance, and its pace along the scar of the road seemed very slow. The sun rose a bit higher, and they squinted into its full morning brightness. "Silk," Garion said finally in a hesitant tone. "Yes, Garion?" "What's this all about?" It was a bold question to ask, but Garion felt he knew Silk well enough now to ask it. "All what?" "What we're doing. I've heard a few things and guessed a few more, but it doesn't really make any sense to me." "And just what have you guessed, Garion?" Silk asked, his small eyes very bright in his unshaven face. "Something's been stolen. Something very important, and Mr. Wolf and Aunt Poll and the rest of us are trying to get it back." "All right," Silk said. "That much is true." "Mr. Wolf and Aunt Poll are not at all what they seem to be," Garion went on. "No," Silk agreed, "they aren't." "I think they can do things that other people can't do," Garion said, struggling with the words. "Mr. Wolf can follow this thing, whatever it is, without seeing it, and last week in those woods when the Murgos passed, they did something. I don't even know how to describe it, but it was almost as if they reached out and put my mind to sleep. How did they do that, and why?" Silk chuckled. "You're a very observant lad," he said. Then his tone became more serious. "We're living in momentous times, Garion. The events of 1,000 years and more have all focused on these very days. The world, I'm told, is like that. Centuries pass when nothing happens, and then in a few short years events such as tremendous importance take place that the world is never the same again. I think that if I had my choice, I'd prefer one of those quiet centuries," Garion said glumly. "Oh no," Silk said, his lips drawing back in ferret-like grin. "Now's the time to be alive, to see it all happen, to be a part of it. That makes the blood race, and each breath is an adventure." Garion let that pass. "What is this thing we're following?" he asked. "It's best if you don't know its name," Silk told him seriously, "or the name of the one who stole it. There are people trying to stop us, and what you don't know you can't reveal." "I'm not in the habit of talking to Murgos," Garion said stiffly. "It's not necessary to talk to them," Silk said. "There are some among them who can reach out and pick the thoughts right out of your mind." "That isn't possible," Garion said. "Who's to say what's possible and what isn't?" Silk asked, and Garion remembered a conversation he had once had with Mr. Wolf about the possible and the impossible. Silk sat on the stump in the newly risen sun, looking thoughtfully down into the still shadowy valley. Ordinary-looking little man with an ordinary-looking tunic and hose and a rough brown shoulder cape with its hood turned up over his head. "You were raised a Centaur, Garion," he said, "and Centaurs are solid, practical men with little patience for such things as sorcery and magic and other things that can't be seen or touched. Your friend Dernick is a perfect Centaur. He can mend a shoe or fix a broken wheel or dose a sick horse, but I doubt that he could bring himself to believe in the tiniest bit of magic." "I am a Centaur," Garion objected. The hint implicit in Silk's observations struck at the very center of his sense of his own identity. Silk turned and looked at him closely. "No," he said, "you aren't. I know a Centaur when I see one, just as I can recognize the difference between an Arend and a Talnedrin or a Cherik and an Algar. There's a certain set of the head, a certain look about the eyes of Centaurs that you don't have. You're not a Centaur." "What am I, then?" Garion challenged. "I don't know," Silk said with a puzzled frown, "and that's very unusual, since I've been trained to know what people are. It may come to me in time, though." "Is Aunt Poll a Centaur?" Garion asked. "Of course not," Silk laughed. "That explains it, then. I'm probably the same thing she is." Silk looked sharply at him. "She's my father's sister, after all," Garion said. "At first I thought it was my mother that she was related to, but that was wrong. It was my father. I know that now." "That's impossible," Silk said flatly. "Impossible? Absolutely out of the question. The whole notion's unthinkable." "Why?" Silk chewed his lower lip for a moment. "Let's go back to the wagons," he said shortly. They turned and went down through the dark trees with the bright morning sunlight slanting on their backs in the frosty air. They rode the back lanes for the rest of the day. Late in the afternoon, when the sun had begun to drop into a purple bank of clouds toward the west, they arrived at the farm where they were to pick up Mingan's hams. Soak spoke with the stout farmer and showed him the piece of parchment Mingan had given him the Doreen. "I'll be glad to get rid of 'em," the farmer said. "They've been occupying storage space I sorely needed." "That's frequently the case when one has dealings with Talnedrins," Soak observed. "They're gifted at getting a bit more than they pay for, even if it's only the free use of someone else's storage sheds." The farmer glumly agreed. "I wonder," Soak said, as if a thought had just occurred to him. "I wonder if you might have seen a friend of mine, Brill by name, medium-sized man with black hair and a beard and a cast to one eye?" "Patched clothes and a sour disposition?" the stout farmer asked. "That's him," Soak said. "He's been about the area," the farmer said. "Looking, or so he said, for an old man and a woman and a boy. He said they stole something from his master and that he'd been sent to find them." "How long ago was that?" Soak asked. "A week or so." "Sorry to have missed him," Soak said. "I wish I had the leisure to look him up." "I can't for the life of me think why," the farmer said bluntly. "To be honest with you, I didn't care much for your friend." "I'm not over fond of him myself," Soak agreed. "But the truth is he owes me some money. I could quite easily do without Brill's companionship, but I'm lonesome for money, if you take my meaning." The farmer laughed. "I'd take it as a kindness if you happen to forget that I asked after him," Soak said. "He'll likely be hard enough to find, even if he isn't warned that I'm looking for him." "Ah, you can depend on my discretion," the stout man said, still laughing. I have a loft where you and your wagoners can put up for the night. I'd take it kindly if you'd stop with my workers in the dining hall over there." "My thanks," Soak said, bowing slightly. "The ground's cold, and it's been some time since we've eaten anything but the rough fare of the road." "Ah, you wagoners lead adventuresome lives," the stout man said almost enviously. "Free as birds, with always a new horizon just beyond the next hilltop." "Ah, it's much overrated," Soak told him, "and winter's a thin time for birds and wagoners both." The farmer laughed again, clapped Soak on the shoulder, and then showed him where to put up the horses. The food in the stout farmer's dining hall was plain, but there was plenty. The loft was a bit draughty, but the hay was soft. Garion slept soundly. The farm was not Faldor's, but it was familiar enough, and there was that comforting sense of having walls about him again that made him feel secure. The following morning, after a solid breakfast, they loaded the wagons with the Talnedrin salt-crusted hams and bade the farmer a friendly goodbye. The clouds that had begun to bank up in the west the evening before had covered the sky during the night. It was cold and gray as they set out from Muros, 50 leagues to the south. Quick look at what we're doing here. Oh boy, it's quite a chapter. Oh, nope, that's 2 chapters, that's why. That's doable. We'll do chapter 9. If you'll indulge me. The almost 2 weeks it took them to reach Muros were the most uncomfortable Garion had ever spent. Their route skirted the edge of the foothills through the rolling and sparsely settled country, and the sky hung gray and cold overhead. There were occasional spits of snow, and the mountains loomed back against the skyline to the east. It seemed to Garion that he would never be warm again. Despite Dernick's best efforts to find dry firewood each night, their fires always seemed pitifully small, and the great cold around them enormously large. The ground upon which they slept was always frozen, and the chill seemed actually to seep into Garion's bones. His education in the Drasnian secret language continued, and he became, if not adept, at least competent by the time they passed Lake Kamar, and began the long downhill grade that led to Muros. The city of Muros is in south-central Sandaria. It was a sprawling, unattractive place that had been since time immemorial the site of a great annual fair. Each year, in late summer, Algar horsemen drove vast cattle herds through the mountains along the Great North Road to Muros, where cattle buyers from all over the west gathered to await their coming. Huge sums changed hands, and because the Algar clansmen also commonly made their yearly purchases of useful and ornamental articles at that time, merchants from as far away as Nissia in the remote south gathered to offer their wares. A large plain, which lay to the east of the city, was given over entirely to the cattle pens that stretched for miles, but were still inadequate to contain the herds which arrived at the height of the season. Beyond the pens to the east lay the more or less permanent encampment of the Algars. It was to this city one mid-morning, at the tag end of the fair, when the cattle pens were nearly empty and most of the Algars had departed, and only the most desperate merchants remained, that Silk led 3 wagons laden with the hams of Mingen to Talnedrin. The delivery of the hams took place without incident, and the wagons soon drew into an inn yard near the northern outskirts of the city. "This is a respectable inn, great lady," Silk assured Aunt Paul as he helped her down from the wagon. "I've stopped here before." "Let's hope so," she said. "The inns of Muros have an unsavory reputation." "Those particular inns lie along the eastern edge of town," Silk assured her delicately. "I know them well." "I'm certain you do," she said with an arched eyebrow. "My profession sometimes requires me to seek out places I might otherwise prefer to avoid," he said blandly. The inn, Garion noted, was surprisingly clean, and the guests seemed for the most part to be Sandarian merchants. "I thought there'd be many different kinds of people here in Muros," he said as he and Silk carried their bundles up into the chambers of the second floor. "There are," Silk said, "but each group tends to remain aloof from the others. The Talnedrins gather in one part of the town, the Drasnians in another, the Nisians in yet another. The Earl of Muros prefers it that way. Tempers sometimes flare in the heat of the day's business, and it's best not to have natural enemies housed under the same roof." Garion nodded. "You know," he said, as they entered the chambers they had taken for their stay in Muros, "I don't think I've ever seen a Nisian." "You're lucky," Silk said with distaste. "They're an unpleasant race." "Are they like Murgos?" "No," Silk said. "The Nisians worship Issa, the snake god, and it's considered seemly among them to adopt the mannerisms of the serpent. I don't find it all that attractive myself. Besides, the Nisians murdered the Revan king, and all Alorns have disliked them since then." "The Revans don't have a king," Garion objected. "Not anymore," Silk said. "They did once, though, until Queen Salmarissa decided to have him murdered." "When was that?" Garion asked, fascinated. 1,300 years ago," Silk said, as if it had only been yesterday. "Isn't that sort of a long time to hold a grudge?" Garion asked. "Some things are unforgivable." Since there was still a good part of the day left, Silk and Wolf left the inn that afternoon to search the streets of Muros for those strange lingering traces that Wolf would apparently see or feel, and which would tell him whether the object they sought had passed this way. Garion sat near the fire in the chamber he shared with Aunt Paul, trying to bake the chill out of his feet. Aunt Paul also sat by the fire, mending one of his tunics, her shining needle flickering in and out of the fabric. "Who was the Revan king, Aunt Paul?" he asked her. She stopped sewing. "Why do you ask that?" she asked. "Silk was telling me about Nisians," he said. "He told me that their queen murdered the Revan king. Why would she do that?" "Oh, you're full of questions today, aren't you?" she asked, her needle moving again. "Silk and I talk about a lot of things as we ride along," Garion said, pushing his feet even closer to the fire. "Don't burn your shoes," she told him. "Silk says that I'm not a Sendar," Garion said. "He says that he doesn't know what I am, but that I'm not a Sendar." "Silk talks too much," Aunt Paul observed. "You never tell me anything, Aunt Paul," he said in irritation. "I tell you everything you need to know," she said calmly. "Right now, it's not necessary for you to know anything about Revan kings or Nisian queens." "All you want to do is keep me an ignorant child," Garion said petulantly. "I'm almost a man, and I don't even know who I am, or what." "I know who you are," she said, not looking up. "Who am I, then?" "You're a young man who's about to catch his shoes on fire." He jerked his feet back quickly. "You didn't answer me," he accused. "That's right," she said in the same infuriatingly calm voice. "Why not?" "It's not necessary for you to know yet. When it's time, I'll tell you, but not until." "That's not fair," he objected. "The world's full of injustices," she said. "Now, since you're feeling so manly, why don't you fetch some more firewood? That'll give you something useful to think about." He glared at her and stamped across the room. "Garion," she said. "What?" "Don't even think about slamming that door." That evening, when Wolf and Silk returned, the usually cheerful old man seemed impatient and irritable. He sat down at the table in the common room of the inn, and stared moodily at the fire. "I don't think it passed this way," he said finally. "There are a few places left to try, but I'm almost certain that it hasn't been here. Then we go on to Kamar? Barrack rumbled, his thick fingers combing his bristling beard. We must, Wolf said. Most likely we should have gone there first. There was no way to know, Aunt Paul told him. Why would he go to Kamar if he's trying to carry it into the Angarak kingdoms? I can't even be certain where he's going, Wolf said. Maybe he wants to keep the thing for himself. He's always coveted it. He stared into the fire again. We're going to need some kind of cargo for the trip to Kamar, Soak said. Wolf shook his head. It slows us too much, he said. It's not unusual for wagons to return to Kamar from Muros with no cargo. And it's reaching the point where we'll have to gamble our disguise for the sake of speed. It's 40 leagues to Kamar and the weather's turning bad. A heavy snowstorm could stop the wagons entirely, and I don't have time to spend the whole winter mired down on a snowbank. Dernick dropped his knife suddenly and started to scramble to his feet. What's amiss? Barrack asked quickly. I just saw Brill, Dernick said. He was in that doorway. Are you sure? Wolf demanded. I know him, Dernick said grimly. It was Brill, all right. Sook pounded his fist down on the table. Idiot! He accused himself. I underestimated the man. It doesn't matter now, Mr. Wolf said. There was almost a kind of relief to his voice. Our disguise is useless now. I think it's time for speed. I'll see to the wagons, Dernick said. No, Wolf said. The wagons are too slow. We'll go to the camp of the Algars and buy good horses. He stood up quickly. What are the wagons? Dernick persisted. Forget them, Wolf said. They're only a hindrance now. We'll ride horses to the camp of the Algars. We'll ride the wagon horses to the camp of the Algars and take only what we can conveniently carry. Let's get ready and leave immediately. Meet me in the inn yard as soon as you can. He went quickly to the door and out into the cold night. It was only a few minutes later that they all met near the door to the stable in the cobblestone inn yard, each carrying a small bundle. Hulking Barrack jingled as he walked, and Garion could smell the oiled steel of his mail shirt. A few flakes of snow drifted down through the frosty air and settled like tiny feathers to the frozen ground. Dernick was the last to join them. He came breathlessly out of the inn and pressed a small hand of coins upon Mr. Wolf. It was the best I could do, he apologized. It's scarce half the worth of the wagons, but the innkeeper sensed my haste and bargained meanly. He shrugged then. At least we're rid of them, he said. It's not good to leave things of value behind. They nag at the mind and distract one from the business at hand. Soak laughed. Dernick, he said, you're the absolute soul of a Sendar. One must follow one's nature, Dernick said. Thank you, my friend, Wolf said gravely, dropping his coins in his purse. Let's lead the horses, he went on. Galloping through these narrow streets at night would only attract attention. I'll lead, Barrack announced, drawing his sword. If there's any trouble, I'm best equipped to deal with it. I'll walk along beside you, friend Barrack, Dernick said, hefting a stout cudgel of firewood. Barrack nodded, his eyes grimly bright, and led his horse out through the gate with Dernick closely at his side. Taking his lead from Dernick, Garion paused momentarily as he passed the woodpile and selected a good oak stick. It had a comforting weight, and he swung it a few times to get the feel of it. Then he saw Aunt Paul watching him, and he hurried on without further delay. The streets through which they passed were narrow and dark, and the snow had begun to fall a bit more heavily now, settling almost lazily through the dead calm air. The horses, made skittish by the snow, seemed to be fearful and crowded close to those who led them. When the attack came, it was unexpected and swift. There was a sudden rush of footsteps and the sharp ring of steel on steel, as Barrack fended off the first blow with his sword. Garion could only see shadowy figures outlined against the falling snow, and then, as once before, when in his boyhood he had struck down his friend Runderig in mock battle, his ears began to ring. His blood surged boilingly in his veins as he leaped into the fight, ignoring the single cry from Aunt Paul. He received a smart rap on the shoulder, whirled, and struck with his stick. He was rewarded with a muffled grunt. He struck again, and then again, swinging his club at those parts of his shadowy enemy which he instinctively knew were the most sensitive. The main fight, however, surged around Barrack and Dernick. The ring of Barrack's sword and the thump of Dernick's cudgel resounded in the narrow street, along with the groans of their assailants. "There's the boy!" a voice rang out from behind them, and Garion whirled. Two men were running down the street toward him, one with a sword and the other with a wicked-looking curved knife. Knowing it was hopeless, Garion raised his club, but then Soak was there. The small man launched himself from the shadows directly at the feet of the two, and all three crashed to the street in a tangle of arms and legs. Silk rolled to his feet like a cat, spun, and kicked one of the floundering men solidly, just below the ear. The man sank twitching to the cobblestones. The other scrambled away and half rose just in time to receive both of Silk's heels in his face, as the rat-faced Strasnian leaped into the air, twisted, and struck with both legs. Then Silk turned almost casually. "Are you all right?" he asked Garion. "I'm fine," Garion said. "You're awfully good at this kind of thing." "I'm an acrobat. It's simple once you know how." "They're getting away," Garion told him. Silk turned, but the two had just put down were dragging themselves into a dark alley. There was a triumphant shout from Barrack, and Garion saw that the rest of the attackers were fleeing. At the end of the street, in the snow-speckled light from a small window, was Brill, almost dancing with fury. "Cowards!" he shouted at the hirelings. "Cowards!" And then Barrack started for him, and he too turned and ran. "Are you all right, Aunt Poll?" Garion said, crossing the street to where she stood. "Of course I am," she snapped. "And don't do that again, young man. Leave street brawling to those better suited for it." "I was all right," he objected. "I had my stick here." "Don't argue with me," she said. "I didn't go to all the trouble of raising you to have you end up dead in a gutter." "Is everyone all right?" Dernick said anxiously, coming back to them. "Of course we are," Aunt Poll snapped peevishly. "Why don't you see if you can help the old wolf with the horses?" "Certainly, Mistress Poll," Dernick said mildly. "A splendid little fight," Barrack said, wiping his sword as he joined them. "Not much blood, but satisfying all the same." "I'm delighted you found it so," Aunt Poll said acidly. "I don't much care for such encounters. Did they leave anyone behind?" "Regrettably no, dear lady," Barrack said. "The corridors were too narrow for good strokes, and these stones too slippery for good footing. I marked a couple of them quite well, however. We managed to break a few bones and dent a head or two. As a group, they were much better at running than fighting." Silk came back from the alley, where he had pursued the two who had tried to attack Garion. His eyes were bright, and his grin was vicious. "Invigorating," he said, and then laughed for no apparent reason. Wolf and Dernick had managed to calm their wild-eyed horses, and led them back to where Garion and the others stood. "Is anyone hurt?" Wolf demanded. "We're all intact," Barrack rumbled. "The business was hardly worth drawing a sword for." Garion's mind was racing. In his excitement, he spoke without stopping to consider the fact that it might be wiser to think the whole thing through first. "How did Brill know we were in Miros?" he asked. Silk looked at him sharply, his eyes narrowing. "Perhaps he followed us from Winold," he said. "But we stopped and looked back," Garion said. "He wasn't following when we left, and we've kept a watch behind us every day." Silk frowned. "Go on, Garion," he said. "I think he knew where we were going," Garion blurted, struggling against a strange compulsion not to speak what his mind saw clearly now. "And what else do you think?" Wolf asked. "Somebody told him. Somebody who knew we were coming here." "Mingan knew," Silk said, "but Mingan's a merchant, and he wouldn't talk about his dealings with someone like Brill." "But Asherak the Murgo was in Mingan's counting room when Mingan hired us." The compulsion was so strong now that Garion's tongue felt stiff. "I know the feeling." Silk shrugged. "Why should it concern him? Asherak didn't know who we were." "But what if he did?" Garion struggled. "What if he isn't just an ordinary Murgo, but one of those others, like the one who was with the ones who passed us a couple of days after we left Arene?" "A Grolem?" Silk asked. His eyes widened. "Yes, I suppose if Asherak is a Grolem, he'd have known who we are and what we're doing." "And what if the Grolem who passed us that day was Asherak?" Garion fought to say. "What if he wasn't really looking for us, but just coming south to find Brill and send him here to wait for us?" Silk looked very hard at Garion. "Very good," he said softly. "Very, very good." He glanced at Aunt Poll. "My compliments, Mistress Poll. You've raised a rare boy here." "What did this Asherak look like?" Wolf asked quickly. "A Murgo," Silk shrugged. "He said he was from Rakoska. Took him to be an ordinary spy on some business that didn't concern us. My mind seems to have gone to sleep." "It happens when one deals with Grolems," Wolf told him. "Someone's watching us," Dernick said quietly, "from that window up there." Gary looked up quickly and saw a dark shape at the second-story window outlined by a dim light. The shape was hauntingly familiar. Mr. Wolf did not look up, but his face turned blank as if he were looking inward, where his mind was searching for something. Then he drew himself up and looked at the figure in the window, his eyes blazing. "A Grolum," he said shortly. "Dead one, perhaps," Silk said. He reached inside his tunic and drew out a long, needle-pointed dirk. He took 2 quick steps away from the house where the Grolum stood watching, spun, and threw the dirk with a smooth overhand cast. The dirk crashed through the window. There was a muffled shout and the lights went out. Garion felt a strange pang in his left arm. "Marked him," Silk said with a grin. "Good throw," Barrack said admiringly. "One has picked up certain skills," Silk said modestly. "If it was Asherak, I owed him that for deceiving me in Mingan's counting room." "At least it'll give him something to think about," Wolf said. "There's no point in trying to creep through town now. They know we're here. Let's mount and ride." Excuse me. "Let's mount and ride." He climbed onto his horse and led the way down the street at a quick walk. The compulsion was gone now, and Garion wanted to tell them about Asherak, but there was no chance for that as they rode. Once they reached the outskirts of the city, they nudged their horses into a fast canter. The snow was falling more seriously now, and the hoof-churned ground in the vast cattle pens was already faintly dusted with white. "It's going to be a cold night," Silk shouted as they rode. "We can always go back to Muros," Barrack suggested. "Another scuffle or two might warm your blood." Silk laughed and put his heels to his horse again. The encampment of the Algars was 3 leagues to the east of Muros. It was a large area surrounded by a stout palisade of poles set in the ground. The snow by now was falling thickly enough to make the camp look hazy and indistinct. The gate, flanked by hissing torches, and guarded by 2 fierce-looking warriors in leather leggings, snow-dusted jerkins of the same material, and pot-shaped steel helmets. The points of their lances glittered in the torchlight. "Halt!" one of the warriors commanded, leveling his lance at Mr. Wolf. "What business have you here at this time of night?" "I have urgent need of speaking with your herdmaster," Wolf replied politely. "May I step down?" The two guards spoke together briefly. "You may come down," one of them said. "Your companions, however, must withdraw somewhat, but not beyond the light." "Algars," Silk muttered under his breath. "Always suspicious." Mr. Wolf climbed down from his horse, and throwing back his hood, approached the 2 guards through the snow. Then, a strange thing happened. The elder of the 2 guards stared at Mr. Wolf, taking in his silver hair and beard. His eyes suddenly opened very wide. He quickly muttered something to his companion, and the 2 men bowed deeply to Wolf. "There isn't time for that," Wolf said in annoyance. "Convey me to your herdmaster." "At once, Ancient One," the elder guard said quickly, and hurried to open the gate. "What was that about?" Garion whispered to Aunt Poll. "Algars are superstitious," she said shortly. Really? "Don't ask so many questions." They waited with the snow settling down about them and melting on their horses. After about a half hour, the gate opened again, and 24 mounted Algars, fierce in their rivet-studded leather vests and steel helmets, herded 6 saddled horses out into the snow. Behind them, Mr. Wolf walked, accompanied by a tall man with his head shaved except for a flowing scalp lock. "You have honored our camp by your visit, Ancient One," the tall man was saying, "and I wish you all speed on your journey." "I have little fear of being delayed with Algar horses under us," Wolf replied. "My riders will accompany you along a route they know which will put you on the far side of Muros within a few hours," the tall man said. "They will then linger for a time to be certain you are not followed." "I cannot express my gratitude, noble herdmaster," Wolf said, bowing. "It is I who am grateful for the opportunity to be of service," the herdmaster said, also bowing. They changed to the new horses took only a minute, with half of the contingent of Algars leading and the other half bringing up the rear. They turned and rode back toward the west through the dark, snowy night. Ladies and gentlemen, that is where we will leave off tonight. That is Chapter 9, and we will begin with Chapter 10 tomorrow night at 1 a.m. We are about 40% through the novel. A little behind pace, but we made up a little bit tonight. I'm going to bed after work tomorrow, but I've enjoyed your company, and I hope you've enjoyed mine. Once again, we will be playing Duke Nukem tomorrow night. We'll see if we can make it through the rest of the last 2 episodes. And put that one to bed, hopefully. Good night, Sheridan. And, we'll go from there. What? Oh my goodness. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. My name is Joe. This has been Game Life Game Reads. David Eddings, Pawn of the Prophecy, and I want to remind you that life is what happens in between games. So, go enjoy your life. Be kind to those around you, and live your life with love and compassion. And hopefully, I'll see you next game. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Duke Nukem. Be there. Or not. Either way's cool. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging.